understand. Now look, we gotta finish setting up for the next sequence, so hey, why don't you head over and let everybody get a good look at you. Getting on up and go. Y'all put your hands together for Herb and the Love Bug. Send it over to say hi to everybody.
Okay, well, I've got to look at the title of the telephone.
Hurry, go now, hurry, stop. He had to split.
What's this one? Let me get on the camera track. Go ahead and set this scene up for everybody, okay?
Okay, cool. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is another segment of our chase. The hero's still being pursued, but it is getting harder for him to maneuver. Our marketplace is now a whole lot smaller thanks to the addition of the big trucks and the market carts. So the questions now become, how's our hero going to spin or go backwards? Where's it going to go? And what's it going to do? Let's find out. Got it all set up for you now.
All right, good. Everybody set? Yes, good. Logan, driver's ready?
Oh, yeah.
That's good. Slater, please.
Rolling, blockade, sequence 8, take one more.
All right, guys, here we go. One more countdown. In 3, 2, 1.
Action! Up to him to make this work. That right there is an airbag. Slows Eddie up just a little bit. He is still at an accelerated speed. Look at this. Pulling the 180. Otherwise, he's liable to hit the building. Not a lot of braking room. Not a lot of room to play with. That airbag, by the way, custom designed specifically for this stunt. I'm going to show you the finished film a little bit later on. You're not going to see the airbag in the film because of the magic of editing.
Yeah, John's got a great point there, folks. Again, another reminder, please don't try any of this on your own. We're showing you out here on the set. There's always a lot of safety equipment involved that you've never seen in that finished picture, so always keep that in mind, okay?
All right, terrific. Let's get the pickup shot in. Can we make that happen?
Can we make it happen? Yeah, this is a great time. We're going to do it.
All right, yeah, let's do it.
I'll get the car.
All right, Logan's bringing out the red hero car. We're going to do a pickup shot, but we thought we'd mix it up a little bit, make a dream come true. Olja, you around?
Yeah, I'm in the air conditioning.
Well, come on out here, okay? Yeah, we can't be in the air conditioning when we're all suffering out here.
Yeah, well.
But let's make a dream come true. I want you to head out to this crowd. I want you to find me one driver to get behind the wheel of that hero car. Actually drive the vehicle for us.
Okay, what are you looking for in a driver?
Gotta have quick reflexes and great hand-eye coordination.
Yeah.
If you play a lot of video games, you should volunteer.
Wait a minute. Video games, that sounds like you're talking about like a kid.
That's what I'm talking about. Give me a kid.
Really? You really want a kid? Okay, how about Shades Boy? Yeah. Yeah, high five to that. Did you boss?
All right, look right up here at this big screen. I'm going to show you a part of the film. Then I'll tell you what you'll do for us. Okay?
7-6 first student, Lori.
All right, our hero's on foot. He's in trouble. He literally calls for his car. Look at this. Using a remote in his watch. Car gets to him on its own. Hero makes his escape. I need a longer shot of the car. You're going to drive it for us, and there it is. Do you know what's so special about that car? Well, it's a full-size remote-controlled vehicle.
That's right, you drive it with this remote here in my hands, guys. Let's take a look inside. I'll show you the hardware on this vehicle. The hardware, I should say. There you go. Now take a look at the steering wheel. I'll give you guys a quick demonstration. If I want to turn this vehicle to the left, all I do is press this lever here to the left like this, then to the right. There you go. Right in the center. Oh, that's a fun little toy. Now, guys, this is just like any other remote control car that you find in the store, except it's a little bit bigger, obviously. It is custom built, bumper to bumper, all of our safety features inside. The great advantage of having a remote car out here on set is that we can operate safely from a distance, especially when this requires explosion. Pyrotechnics, we've got to keep everybody away, of course. So there you go.
All right, beautiful. Have you ever driven a remote control car before? Yeah. Just keep in mind that this is a $100,000 vehicle.
Now, James, is going to be really easy. As a matter of fact, Logan's already shown you how to steer, but for this particular sequence, dude, you have so got to concentrate on directional. Now, make it go forward, you can push his knob straight away from you. For reverse, pull it straight down towards yourself. Does that make sense? Cool. We're going to practice. I'm going to help you out this time. You go ahead, put your fingers there. Now, you're going to push it away from you. Slow and easy, James. Nicely done.
Watch your car.
Now to make her stop is even easier. All you gotta do is pull it. Let go. See that? Comes to a stop. Now put your fingers back in place and pull it down towards yourself. Again with a slow and easy. Now Donna's steering is back to what we in the business call one. That's the starting position for anybody in a scene, whether that's even a movie, TV show, commercial, or even a music video. Let her go, make her stop. Beautiful. Now James, I need you to be very, very careful with that car. Is that over there? Dude, that's your entire college career, man. Roll film.
Let's go faster, okay? Take this, move it all the way up. Ready?
Go ahead.
Action, straight.
Punch it. Nice, James. Reverse. Okay, let go. Pull it down. Pull it down. Get it over there. Next one is touch it red. Forward. Take it forward. All right, stop track. Stop.
Hey. Driving on the side of the...
Just love how they do special.
Are you released? We're just having fun here. But there's a part of the movie we use a remote car. That's how we do it. This is our remote car driver, Corey. Actually driving the vehicle, but you were the star of the scene. And to commemorate this moment, I have for you lights, motors, action, extreme stunt show, honorary driver, men. Can't get this been anywhere in the world except for starring in the role you just did. That's how exclusive this is. All yours. Now we're shooting this, as we often do in movies, out of sequence. We have a lot of complex stunts coming up for you in this chase. In fact, I highly recommend you have your camera standing by. You're going to see some incredible stunts in this one. One by my stunt coordinator, Logan. There he is.
Where's my fan?
They're all out here.
Oh,
5,000 from Logan.
All right, that was almost good there, Don. Thanks. Guys, right up here, we got a great scene coming your way. Full of more action, I promise you that. Working in the stunt business, guys, it's a lot of fun. A lot of responsibility, too, but for me, every day changes. One day I might double for our hero. Next thing you know, shooting at him, it all depends on what our director needs. I'm pretty sure by now you guys all figured out how to get down, right? Pretty obvious? Yes, I'm standing just over 40 feet high during the scene. Falling into that pad, we're going to kick it off here momentarily. So, Don, when you guys are ready.
We are shooting the very beginning of the film. This is where you see the hero for the first time. He's in a gray jacket, just picked up this top secret envelope. This, of course, you met him earlier, our hero, Eduardo Olivera. And he's done a lot of stunt driving for the film already, but for this scene, he's playing the role of stunt double. Then we'll bring out a moto, so you're going to see a motorcycle chase. Ready to go? All right, let's go. Hold your slater, please.
Rolling, motorcycle chase. Sequence 3, take one more.
On the countdown, in 3, 2, 1, action! did such a good job, you knocked the hero down. That's not what we want, Logan. So the hero actually stays on the bike. So we're gonna change out the bike, check the surface, make sure there's no oil spills or brake fluid, and then we'll pick up this scene probably right from the top again. Okay. All right. So this is Bill Ortiz. He's calling shots for this while Logan was doing the stunt for us, but we'll get the high fall in there. So let's just go to BGM for a moment, and we'll get this started as soon as we can. himself, can't get injured on this. Glides right through that trench, just touches the fire, that's all we need. He's already engulfed in flames right when he's at his feet. 1 second that took.
Yeah, it didn't take long.
Yeah. There you go.
Good job.
It's nice right there. A lot of this one's going to end up in the fire.
Right there in the background. That's
Love it, the hero. Background there. 10 seconds in, Dave starts feeling the intensity. We know it as soon as he goes down. Our crew right there to put him out.
Absolutely.
Then we'll wait for his thumbs up. Make sure he's not feeling any hot spots over any part of his body.
Which we get right there.
Yeah. For stunts like this, we use as many different cameras and angles as possible.
Well, folks, we have to. It's a big stunt, a lot of safety. We need it in one take.
That's right. Elaborate stunt. A lot of prep time involved.
That's exactly right. A good half an hour of preparation just for Dave, our third guy alone, folks. He is wearing 5 different layers. Now, the first layer that we put on him is a dry layer of Nomex, extra fire retardant material. Then we throw on some pads, of course, for the impact of that fall. Another layer of Nomex. There it is. And the fourth is a specially designed suit that saturated the cool gel. That acts as a thermal barrier between Dave and those flames. The last is his moto driving suit. And what we do with that is paint it with a flammable gel. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is the flammable gel that you notice burning and not Dave's moto driving suit itself.
Now, one can do amazing things with digital effects, but nothing beats capturing fire stunts live.
Yeah, that's where I like it.
That's right.
Good.
Hey, you know what? This is what I want to do. I know we're set up for the final race. Let's get a pursuit car to camera out. Let's go inside and show our guests how much we modified these vehicles.
I got you. Let's do it. Guys, let's get V2 out to camera out. V2 set, camera out.
Me too is on set.
There you go. Right up there. That's terrific. Slow it down, boy. Hey, there you go. Folks, how would you like this guy to be your valet? Put your hands together for Mr. Nick Keeley.
Hey, all right, because the set is village in the south of France, that means we have to make everything match, and that would include the cars. These are local courses. We had them shipped directly to us from Europe, and then we literally gutted them out. We modified them to suit every need that we have.
Yeah, absolutely. Which basically included losing a lot of weight on these cars. We wanted to make them lighter. We rebuilt these cars from the ground up. Let me show you how we reinforced that interior. We did it by installing this rally car crash cage that is fused throughout the entire vehicle there. We also took out the motors that these cars came with. We replaced them, of course. Right behind the driver, folks, that's a 1300cc motorcycle engine. These cars are balanced down and modified. They're designed specifically for these stunts. Ernie, let's go on the side here for a second. Now, executing these maneuvers and pulling off these stunts that our cars do, it requires a lot of complex timing, using your clutch, your gas, and your emergency brake. These cars here, that e-brake releases the moment our driver lets it go. The cars we drive every day, it locks in position until we release it manually ourselves. These guys are pulling off all these maneuvers and they have to keep going. So that's why we leave it released. Something else a bit different, the gear shift. Second, third, fourth gear just requires a little push forward. It's called the bump shift in our business. You want reverse, you just turn the handle on top and you've got 4 gears of reverse at your command, just like that. And we are ready. Final shot. Thanks a lot, Nick.
All right, let's do it. We showed you a lot what goes into creating complex vehicle stunts. Right now I want to show you the film. And I want you to find the scenes you just saw shooting here. Remember that first scene called the ballet chase? Then there was the jump in the semi. Now this motorcycle chase you'll see first in the film. Also look for an additional stunt that Logan did for us on that rifle. We're going to heat things up right now. Let's roll that film.
those who just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. We're now entering Splash Mountain, where every day is
Tomorrowland Mono Station. Our first stop will be the downtown Disney Mono Station, located by the Disneyland Resort Hotels, and the downtown Disney Shopping and Dining District. And then we'll be returning here to Tomorrowland. Tomorrowland will be our final stop.
Hello everyone. Welcome aboard the Disneyland Monorail. We are now beginning a 2.5-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
You're riding aboard the Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The Towering Hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand California Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel, which we are now entering. We are now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hands stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us,
Sorry. wanted me to ride with you.
Only if you want to, 'cause otherwise nobody's going to be there to hold your hand. You want to be able to hold my hand?
Yeah. The next group's ready.
I put my hands up in the car.
You got to get.
Hi everybody, welcome to the test track. My name is Bill McHale. I'm up here in the control center. In just a couple of minutes, you're going to be out there on that track. But first, let's put together your test schedule. These are the same kinds of tests that are run at GM test facilities all over the world. Let's put up the 26 8th grade.
You got it.
Okay, we're going to start you off on an accelerated hill climb. Now, these steep grades give us a chance to evaluate the effects of heat and stress on your engine and on the transmission.
Twisted your blocks.
Let's put up the blocks, German and Belgian. Next, your vehicle is going to go over a variety of rough road surfaces. These are designed to test the integrity of the suspension and the chassis.
It's gonna get a bit bumpy.
Yeah. Next, you're going to see and feel what it's like when your brakes lock up and you lose control of the steering. Hang in there because we're going to do the test one more time, this time with the ABS or the anti-lock brakes.
Okay. What's next?
Let's do some environmental tests. Put up 2, 5, and 7.
7.
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
After that, we're going to subject your vehicle to some extremes in temperature, as well as corrosive conditions to see how it handles nature's worst. And finally, we'll take you out for some handling runs.
Off-road or corner?
Let's do the corner. I'm going to send you through some hairpin turns, and then we'll take you out and do the high-speed loops. And depending on how your vehicle and you hold up, we'll even throw a few surprise tests in there.
Surprise test?
Yeah. Pick one. Now, if this whole routine seems a bit extreme, you're absolutely right. That's what a test track is all about. The cars you drive at home are made up of over 15,000 different parts, and every one of them has to pass the test under very extreme conditions before we ever let it off that test track and out onto the road. Now, as you can imagine, safety is a big concern of ours, so we're going to insist that you buckle up your safety belt securely.
You'll be glad you did. Oh, we're ready.
Alright, recruits, this droid up front, his name is R5. He'll get you guys back to about 2. Good luck and may the force be with you. Alright, friends, it looks like we have an incoming transmission from 6. Stand by.
Okay, take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention location. Prisoners not seen and empty. There they are. Fire! Escape pods disposed. Take the lights down. Hurry! Hurry! No, not up! I said down!
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run. to escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Your escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Rhino, scan for his pod beacon.
4 escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending.
Lieutenant Beck here. Beck! You're alive! I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Alright, folks, we'll be on our way out to Sleeping Beauty's Castle Center Park. Please remain seated. You're in.
Here we go. Okay. Yeah, with 1 horsepower motor. Yeah. 1 horsepower. Well, because this one only has 1.
pilots, the rocket ships have initiated landing procedures. Please remain seated until your rocket ship comes to a complete stop. Then, follow the arrows to the flight deck. Happy landings!
We're not going alone.
Pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left. Move your stick to fly right and left. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly up. And push forward to fly down. Oh, Captain. Julie, sorry. Move easy, hey. Weapons are online. Sorry. Pilot, hit the booster. Let's go get that flight out. Pilot, make the drop to light speed. Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. Gunners, we need to defend ourselves. Open fire. Gunners, blast away. Blast. Ah, there it is. After that train. Excellent. Now, gunners, shoot the cargo free. Left pilot, brakes. I can't stop! That could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, gravity go You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the resistance has what they need, they need something from Bungo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Gunners, shoot the train. Engineers, reel us closer. Cargo sprinting, keep shooting. Good job, my friends. Yes. We got the workshop. I will grab it. You keep up to the train. A gunship? Oh, that's ridiculous. We're getting too hot. What distraction! Come on, this was at the train. Hurry. It's coming down. We've got company. Who is right? We need them back behind the resistance. Only 3 left. He's the last. Watch out! Yes, Chewie will pilot us. This will greatly help the resistance. You will earn the first order and made Chewie proud. Now after my modest prophet. Your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon. Hey, not bad.
I was doing it better than that. You are 35%.
This thing doesn't work well.
Awful. I was doing better than that. Fired.
That's not too bad.
All right,
I
damage
was
report.
doing better. I'm driving next
Engine
time.
failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good.
Dad, we're doing it again.
Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it could be worse.
Really? Sure about that?
Life support failure. Okay, that's something. Yeah, I'm just going to cut you off there. It might be faster if you list the parts that are not damaged. You know, the ones that help us to breathe. All right, my friends. You brought the Falcon back in one piece, and I guess that is something. Not a lot, but something. Welcome back to Batu.
I got us back past the system.
highway in the sky. We invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy your grand tour of Florida.
Along the way, you can preview many of the exciting places you want to be sure to enjoy today while visiting this land of Tawana. The People Mover is the perfect vehicle for people watching, so keep your eyes peeled. You never know who you might see. Coming up, Station's Great Escape, where you can report for duty as a security agent for the Galactic Federation. The mission is to keep Experiment 626, the biggest little mischief maker in the galaxy, under control. And now, tomorrow, Texas Board proudly presents Progress City, Walt Disney's dream for an experimental prototype movie into power. Progress City was the inspiration for Epcot, and many of its forward-thinking ideas have been realized throughout Walt Disney. If your future includes shopping, then you'll want to visit Leaky Star Traders, where you'll find the greatest goods from around the galaxy. That's right. It's out this world. At the Disneyland Speedway, put the pedal to the metal and speed towards the checkered flag in your very own race car. Young or old, this is your chance to drive in the fast lane without worrying about getting a speeding ticket. We're now entering one of the real wonders of our world, Space Mountain. Blast off on a high-speed outer space adventure and complete in the cosmos.
Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Please contact Mr. Johnson in the control tower to confirm your flight to the moon.
carousel of progress. Inside this rotating theater, full families welcome you into their homes of yesterday and today, starting way back at the turn of the 20th century. First presented at the New York World's Fair, this legendary circular theater celebrates the progress that has made our lives better. It's a perfect reminder that there's always a great, big, beautiful tomorrow shining at the end of every day.
His robotic army is stealing crystallic fusion power cells. Without those cells, we'll all be powerless and at the mercy of Zurg. Scarper may have picked a fine time to send the new recruits. All right, you junior space rangers, listen up. Zurg is using the stolen battery cells to energize his secret weapon. Our mission is to find his robots and his secret weapon and blast them. Green Squadron will retrieve the power cells, while the rest of you concentrate on those robots. You'll rendezvous at Planet Z. I will remain here at Star Command to coordinate the mission. Battle stations, report to the flight deck for immediate launch. To infinity and beyond.
Space Rangers, this is Star Command. Prepare for immediate launch. Flight safety requires that you remain seated in your cabin until speed and brake.
prepared for the last test. Now you must take heart. You give me no choice. I must destroy you. Hold still. You won, Space Rangers. Now you will feel my wrath.
Yes, we will return, sir, to the store. He is a bad toy. You have saved our lives. We are eternally grateful.
It's been an honor serving with you. Check the status board to determine your rank. And don't forget to holster those blasters. Mission accomplished, Space Rangers. It's been an honor serving with you. Check the status board to determine your rank.
When the wind picks up just right, it can carry the sights and sounds from the lush gems of India to the grand canvas of sky above. Join us now as we allow the magic of Disney storytelling to soar like never before.
reserve is Twin Day, and Twin Day means let's go. Jumbo everyone, my name is Selena. I'm going to be your safari guide here today. Before we get out in the reserve, I do have a few safety reminders. Please make sure that we keep our hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times so that we remain fully seated throughout our entire journey today. Now, if you take a look above your head, we have an animal spotting guide. You can use that guide to help me spot some animals out here in the reserve. I can't promise that we're going to see all of them, but I usually have some pretty good luck. Now, we're going to be heading into the Little Cherry Forest here first. And this area is home to animals that tend to be shy. They like to use camouflage to blend in with their environments, but we're going to see what we can find today. And already see, looks like we're going to see that saddle-billed stork. They're high up on that left-hand side of the road there. And the saddle-billed stork gets its name after the little yellow patch that's on its beak. It's shaped like a saddle. Those birds are 5 feet tall and have a wingspan of 9 feet, about the same width of the canopy that's above your head. Now on that right-hand side there, we have the okapi. And the okapi have stripes on their legs that make them look like they're related to the zebra, but they're not. They're actually related to the giraffe. They have long, prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. Their tongues are so long, they touch their eyeballs and clean their ears. As we're looping around here, you can see we have some greater kudu way up there as well as the bongo. Now, the bongos are going to have that deep, almost penny-colored coat to them, with those antlers over there, and then the greater kudu, the tan-colored coat right there. Now, the bongos are known as the ghosts of the forest because of how rare they are to spot in the wild. And their antlers, they angle backwards, and that's to help them get through thick vegetation and underbrush very quickly. Now, the greater kudu that we see right there, the greater kudu are one of the tallest antelopes in Africa, or the second tallest antelope here on the reserve. They stand at 55 inches tall at their shoulder, and they can leap about 8 feet forward. Now, coming up here on the left-hand side, we're going to see the black rhino. Now, black rhinos are the smallest rhino in Africa. They weigh about 3,000 pounds. Rhinos are poached or hunted for their horns. Some people believe that they have medicinal value, but they do not. Their horns are not valuable at all, made out of keratin. And that's the same thing that our fingernails are made out of. Really good view of that bongo there on the right-hand side as we're passing by here. River, and animals in this area like to hang out in and around the water. Now, coming up on the right-hand side, we're going to see some pink-back pelicans. And the pink-back pelicans get their name for the pink skin that occurs on their back during mating season. Now, those animals are colonial nesters, so they'll nest between 20 and 500 pairs. That's a group of 40 to 1,000 pink-back pelicans. A view of the Savi River coming up on the left, and we have some Nile hippopotamuses. Now, a group of hippos is called a bloat, and they spend most of their time submerged in that water to avoid overheating, but they will come out to graze. And they can stay submerged in that water up to 8 minutes at a time. And instead of swimming through the water, hippos will actually walk or run along the bottom of the riverbank, helps them glide through that water right there. One of the ways you can help out your waterways is by checking your sunscreen to see if it's reef safe. Another way is just being aware of how much water that you use and trying to conserve as much as possible. Another one there, taking a nap on that left-hand side. Now, coming up on the left, we're going to see the Nile crocodiles. Now, the Nile crocodiles can eat half their body weight in one sitting, and they can go months without eating if food is scarce. Now, mother and father crocodiles are great parents, and they'll gently roll their eggs in their mouth It softens up their shell and it makes it easier for their babies to hatch. But we're going to be heading into the savannah now, and the savannah hosts millions of migrating animals every year. And it's home to Africa's most well-known animals, such as zebras and giraffes. I'm hoping that we'll be able to spot some today, but as we're getting out here, we have a pretty good chance to identify some animals with that animal spotting guide. We have lots of wide open spaces. Already, it looks like you can see the elands are out there. Wondering what other animals. I'm hoping it'll be a pretty busy day out there. Let's see, also some springbok. It does look pretty busy out there. So we're still looking around here. Keep an eye on the right. We're going to be past this kind of rocky area. It's a herd of wildebeest way back there in that pathway. And the name wildebeest means wild beast in Afrikaans. And they'll travel in groups of 1.5 million, and they'll go about 500 to 1,000 miles every year. That's roughly the distance between here and New York. And during a wildebeest great migration, they can kick up so much dust that their dust cloud can sometimes be seen from space. Now, wildebeest are very impressive animals. They're able to run about 15 minutes after they're born. But this group of trees there on the right-hand side, they're all kind of pruned underneath to the same height, and that's about as far as those giraffes can reach. Lucky the vegetation on these trees all around this area here. Now that's going to be the Maasai giraffe, and the Maasai giraffes have an irregular coat pattern. They don't have those clean lines around their spots like the reticulated giraffe that's on your animal spotting guide does. Now on the left-hand side, we do have the African painted dogs. There might be a little bit more people once we're a little bit further up here. Now, African painted dogs get their name after their fur pattern. It kind of looks like they have paint on them. It's unique to each animal, and that's how they identify each other. African painted dogs are Africa's most successful hunters. They have a catch rate of 90%. Now, right here on the left-hand side, we're going to have a really good view of the Ankole cattle. We're going to sneak on by here. The Ankole cattle are the only domestic cattle breed that we have here on the reserve. They're in the bovine family, same family as buffalo and bison. And their horns right there, they grow about 3 to 4 feet in length, and they're filled with a honeycomb-like structure. It allows for blood circulation, and it helps keep them cool on hot days. Now, further back, that's a sable antelope in that back left corner. And the sable antelope are very special because of the symbol of the Harambe Wildlife Reserve, because of how courageous they are. So in a choice between a fight or flight, the sable antelope will choose to fight, just how we should fight to protect these animals and the environment that they live in. And their antlers are angled backwards to deter animals like lions from jumping on their backs. And we have a really good view there of that Maasai giraffe. We're going to have another pretty good view there on the right up ahead too. Maasai giraffes stand about 18 to 20 feet tall when they're adults. And when they're born around 6 feet tall. They have about a 6-foot drop the moment that they're born. And just like the okapi, they do have those long prehensile tongues that they use to grab vegetation. They kind of use like how we use our fingers to grab food. Really good view of them right there. They're actually the same number of neck bones or vertebrae in their neck as we do in ours. Theirs is just bigger. Group of giraffes is called a tower. Now we're going to see on the left-hand side we have the elands. Now the elands are right next to the springbok. The elands are the tallest antelope on the reserve. They stand at 6 feet tall at their shoulder. One of my favorite eland facts is they'll make a flower crown with their antlers to impress the females during mating season. Now it's not a perfect flower crown. They'll kind of root up at plants and bushes, but it's the thought that counts. Another eland right there, a couple of elands right there. And then we have the springbok, and the springbok are the smallest antelope on the reserve. They're able to jump 6 feet straight up into the air repeatedly and about 13 feet forward. And they're a symbol of a lot of sports teams over in South Africa. Now those elands right there, they can weigh up to 2,000 pounds. Another view of that Maasai giraffe right there. See what else we have waiting around the corner for us. Another Maasai giraffe there. But a bit big for these giraffes. We're going to see the African elephant up here. It's going to be on the right-hand side of the truck. Really good view of that African elephant there on the right-hand side. And on the left we have the mandrill. That's the male mandrill on the left. Lots to look at right here. Male mandrills weigh about 100 pounds. Females grow up to 30 pounds. And they can bare their teeth at each other as a sign of aggression, but they usually don't. They usually do it as a friendly gesture. So it's kind of like the mandrills are smiling at each other. Now we got to see that elephant back there. And elephants are social creatures. That's going to be the African elephant. The females and their young will hang out in large groups together, and the males will form a loose bachelor group, or sometimes they will kind of hang out on their own, depending on their mood. And the way that African elephants stay cool is by flapping their ears. It runs air over the blood vessels that are dispersed all throughout their ears, and it helps bring their body temperature down. We're going to be looping around this area here. We have lots of red clay on this right-hand side. And if you keep an eye out, we'll be able to see some tusk marks right around the corner here. So those tusk marks on the right were caused by African elephants. And they'll scrape up against that clay and they'll eat it. More elephants there on the left-hand side. And they eat it because it contains the minerals that they need, sort of like how we take vitamins. They're way out there on that left-hand side. They kind of look kind of tiny from here. We'll see if we can get another view of them a little bit further out. So on the right-hand side, we're going to pass by a couple of trees. There's one on the left by those elephants as well. And these trees are baobab trees. And baobab trees survive by storing water in their trunk, and they stay leafless about 9 months out of the year. Now, baobab trees have a few different nicknames. One is the upside down tree, and the other one you might be familiar with is the tree of life. And we're coming up here on a group of flamingos. Group of flamingos is called a flamboyant. So here we have that flamboyant of flamingos. Now this particular species is the greater flamingo species, and they're the lightest colored flamingo in their family. They get their color from the brine shrimp that they eat, and over time it turns their feathers pink. It takes about 1 to 2 years to get that full pink coloring right there. When they're born all gray and fluffy. We have some white rhinos right around the corner here. So they're going to be hanging out by a mud wallow on this left-hand side, and they'll use this mud wallow to cool off it. And they'll coat their skin in the mud to act as a natural sun protectant, sort of like how we use sunscreen. Now elephants will do something very similar, and they'll fling dirt and mud on their backs as well. Just how important it is to protect ourselves outside in these environments by wearing hats, sunglasses, sunscreen. Very, very important, as well as staying hydrated. Now that white rhino right there, they weigh about 4,000 to 5,000 pounds. A group of rhinos is called a crash, and they can run at 35 miles an hour. Now on the right hand side, those are some ostriches way back there. Ostriches are the largest bird. They have wings, but they do not fly. They use those wings for balance and to help them change direction. Comes in handy because ostriches can hit speeds up to 40 miles an hour. You see some cheetahs right around the bend here. Really good view of that cheetah here on the left. Now cheetahs are the fastest land animal. They run a little over 60 miles an hour. And they have 2 black lines on their face. Those black lines are called tear marks. And they help reflect the sun. Benefits cheetahs because cheetahs are daytime hunters. Now cheetahs do not roar. Instead of roaring, they'll meow and they'll purr. And their claws are not retractable, so they're out all the time. Now we're coming up here on some Kopi rocks. And Kopi rocks are rocks that jut out from the savannah. And a lot of times animals like lions will use these Kopi rocks as a vantage point to kind of scope out their territory and their prey. Really beautiful view of that male lion right there. Now at full volume, their roar can be heard up to 5 miles away. And they can sleep about 16 to 20 hours a day. Really impressive view of imposing right there. Now, female lions will do most of the hunting for the group, and the male lions will stay back and kind of guard the territory and guard their cubs. And the Swahili word for lion you're probably already familiar with. The way that you say lion in Swahili is Simba. Now we're going to see some more ostriches. We have some white rhinos over here too, and the lioness is there on the left. Looks like she's posing for us as well. Really cute view of that white rhino as well on the left here. Excuse me. Yeah, right hand side. I can see some warthogs right around the corner because it wouldn't be a safari without them. Few of them over here. Warthogs are in the same family as domestic pigs. They're really intelligent animals and are the largest burrowing animal as well. And oftentimes they'll reuse burrows made by other animals and they'll back themselves into it with their tusks spacing out for protection. They're pretty fast. They can also run at 35 miles an hour. They're kind of rooting up over there. And they also have a mud wall that they use to cool off and to coat their skin in it to get some relief from bugs and insects. Also have a really good view of these white rhinos again on that right hand side. Now the way to the difference between a white rhino and a black rhino because they're both the same color. So the shape of their mouth. White rhinos have a wide mouth and black rhinos have a V-shaped or pointed mouth. Original word for white rhino was vite. Vite means wide in Afrikaans, but over time it was misheard and mispronounced and it turned into the white rhino. Another view of those warthogs as we're passing by on the left-hand side. But on the right, we're going to see some ostrich eggs in that tall, grassy area. And each one of those eggs right there weigh 3 pounds, and it's the equivalent of 2 dozen chicken eggs. Now those shells are so strong that the average man can stand on them and they will not break. We're gonna see, looks like we have some Nigerian dwarf goats over here. And these goats are used for their dairy products, such as milk and cheese. So they take up a lot less land than cattle, so they're easier on the environment, and they're very cute. Now their milk is considered high value, so selling that milk helps take away the need to rely on wildlife. Now if you do want to see some more goats today, you can head over to Rafiki's Planet Watch. They have a petting zoo area, an animators area, and a kind of behind the scenes look at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Very, very cool. Definitely check it out if you have the time. They have a conservation station over there, and inside that they do have an animal hospital as well. Pretty cool. It's going to be a train right away through the Wildlife Express. Those trains are going to start running at 9:30. The last train leaves at 4:30 today. The petting zoo is going to close at 5 o'clock once you're over there, and the animators experience is going to close at 4:45. But we got to see a lot of really cool animals today. If you'd like to learn some more information, you can check out DisneyAnimals.com, or National Geographic is a really good resource. Some ways to help out these animals at home include volunteering at your local nature center, or a conservation organization, or even joining a local beach or river cleanup. Some more simple ways to help out at home include turning off the water while you brush your teeth, or using reusable water bottles instead of disposable ones. Now, those small changes really add up to make a big difference. And on behalf of Kilimanjaro Safaris, my name is Selena. I'm from Pensacola, Florida, and it was an honor to be your safari guide here today. I hope that you were able to see the importance of these animals and the environment that they live in. Now, here in the reserve, we don't like to say goodbye because goodbyes are far too sad and far too final. So I will leave you with the Swahili word, kwaherini. And kwaherini means to go well, with the intentions of seeing each other again one day. So kwaherini, my friends. Another word that we say here on the reserve is asante sana. And again, that means thank you. So thank you for joining me here at Kilimanjaro Safaris. I'll be dropping you off right around the bend here, right where I picked you up, so we still have a bit more of a journey together.
Star Tours announces the arrival of the Indoor Express. Once we've had a chance to service the Star Speeder, we'll begin our boarding procedures. Thank you.
May I have your attention, please? At this time, I'd like to take a moment to review our boarding process with you. When the automatic doors are open, please proceed directly across the ramps into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across the aisle, filling in every available seat. For your safety, all passengers are required to wear safety restraints throughout the flight. To fasten the restraint, pull the strap out from the right side of the seat and snap it into the console on your left. Galactic regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed beneath your seat. While on board, flashing towels is not permitted. And please, no smoking at any time. If you have any questions, feel free to ask an attendant. You'll be boarding in just a few moments. Thank you, and have a pleasant time.
Welcome, space travelers, to the Indoor Express. My name is Eric, and I'll be assisting you this afternoon.
are new to the area, the Monstropolis Chamber of Commerce would like to welcome you. While you're in town, be sure...
We interrupt this program for a special report. A child is on the loose in Monstropolis. A human child!
If witnesses are to be believed, there has been a child security breach for the first time in monster history.
We can neither confirm nor deny the presence of a human child here tonight.
I tried to run from it, but it picked me up with its mind powers and shook me like a dog.
It's true! I saw the whole thing! Happy birthday, Schmoopsy Boo!
Oh, goodly bear!
It's telepathic control. It made me dance like a chicken. I launched toward my own. Then it grabbed me with its giant forked tongue and rolled me up and down like a show.
Oh, we gotta get you home.
Race you to the scare floor.
Almost there.
They'll never find her door now.
Oh, there's your door. We're almost there, kiddo.
Kitty's gotta go now. Sleep tight.
Get ready, folks. We have to decontaminate you. Sorry, Eddie. We have to do this for your own good.
Sorry, sir, you're not my type. Yeah.
We can neither confirm nor
Stop making goo-goo eyes at me. I'm not that kind of girl.
Progress and reported to the scene where we immediately
staring at me.
We spread out and locked it down.
Hey, you left the lens cap on. Just kidding. Your stunned silence is very reassuring. Duh. Ta-ta.
Hello everyone, my name's Don and welcome aboard. We're heading into the backlot of Disney's Hollywood Studios. This production area was built in 1988 as a Florida counterpart to the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. We included sound stages, recording studios, high-tech editing rooms, all the tools needed to create movies, TV shows, and radio broadcasts. We've even got our very own water tower too. It's up ahead on the left side of our shuttle. We call it the Earful Tower. It's inspired by the water tower Walt Disney had built for his Burbank studio in 1939. Our Florida tower stands a lucky 13 stories high, and we added our own creative touch, a giant set of Mickey Mouse ears. If you wanted to wear those ears, you'd have to have a hat size of 342 3/8. Up ahead, after the next bend in the road, you'll have a perfect opportunity to take a picture of this famous icon. In the world of entertainment, every project starts with a screenplay and a lot of creative ideas. A production studio is where the ideas of writers, producers, and directors are transformed into an on-screen reality. Within these huge spaces, filmmakers can literally create their own worlds. Our Florida sound stages are soundproof, weatherproof, and most importantly, air-conditioned. All vitally important for the cast, crew, and equipment. Many of the crafts needed for filmmaking are located right here on the lot. On the left, we have our own greens department. It grows flowers, trees, shrubs, and topiaries. A few well-placed plants can cover up empty spots in the set and add a touch of natural beauty to a scene. On the right are two of the aircraft from the 2001 blockbuster hit Pearl Harbor. These exact full-scale replicas of P-40 fighters were used in the special effect fight sequences. Of course, many of the planes we saw flying through the aerial battles or sitting on the ground weren't real at all. They were created entirely within a computer. Oh, keep your cameras focused to the right. We're coming up on that perfect angle of the Eiffel Tower I told you about. It's a true masterpiece. We're entering one of our most glamorous and colorful departments, creative costuming. Every star has to have just the right wardrobe, and it all begins here with a designer's sketch. Our team of designers, seamstresses, and tailors can turn 1.5 million yards of fabric into over 25,000 costumes every year. Many of these costumes will become part of the shows and attractions of the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe department in the world. Why, Mickey Mouse alone has over 175 different outfits to choose from, while Minnie Mouse keeps more than 200 unique costumes in her wardrobe. On the left are costumes worn by the stars in recent studio productions. You'll probably recognize some of those costumes from the big screen. Every story needs a setting, and our design staff can create just about any place a script calls for, from an urban city street to a remote desert canyon. On the left is our scenic shop where large-scale sets and props are built. Our team of set designers, carpenters, artists, and engineers has created caves and caverns, game show sets, even replicas of the U.S. Supreme Court and NASA's Mission Control, all on our sound stages. The shop also provides sets and props for our shows and parades here at Walt Disney World. The same skill and craftsmanship that goes into a movie set can also be used to create magic for our parks. Either way, it's all about making dreams come true. Now we're entering a zone we call the Boneyard. It's an outdoor storage area for oversized props and vehicles. Cars, trucks, boats, planes, we often save these props in case we need them for future productions. In this backlot collection, you may find real working vehicles, non-working mock-ups, and even large-scale miniatures used in special effects shots. Large-scale models create a more convincing illusion on camera. We even place small cutout passengers in the windows of the plane. We're now passing by the sets for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. On the left, you may catch a glimpse of the Mediterranean fishing village that sets the stage for this thrilling attraction. We'll get a closer look at it soon, but for now, we're approaching one of the largest standing sets on our back lot. It's over on the right. It may not look like much from this angle, but it's pretty spectacular on the other side. This is great, folks. The production crew has just given us clearance to enter the set.
Hello, Backlot Tour. I'm Amy, a production coordinator here at the studios. I can see your shuttle heading toward our canyon set. I've given your driver permission to come in and take a look around. I'm up here with our effects crew, and we're getting ready to shoot a test sequence. Oh, on the way in, you're going to be crossing a wooden bridge, and things may get a little bumpy, so please, hold on to your belongings, especially hats, cameras, and glasses, and keep an eye on any small children in your party. And of course, please remain seated at all times. Welcome to the set. As you can see, we brought the bare, dry deserts of Southern California to green, typically humid Central Florida. This set is based on real locations that our production designer took pictures of. Our set crew spent about 6 months building the canyon, but we've used it for a number of TV shows and specials over the years. For our upcoming production, the script called for a tanker truck. We found this one in our boatyard, but it was too big to drive into place. So we picked it up with a crane and set it down here. We're up on the overhead platforms, and I see our director has arrived. As soon as the rain effect is ready, we'll begin the sequence. This set and shower is really just a special effect. We've rigged up a series of water nozzles just above your trim. The water sprays in a crisscross pattern to create a sense of depth. But this storm only covers the first few feet. Watch your children.
Okay, well, thanks, Amy, for giving us access to the set. On the right, we have an authentic piece of Disney history. That Gulfstream 1 was known at airports across the country as November 234 Mickey Mouse, but we just call it the Mouse. In 1964, Walt Disney and his hand-picked team used this plane to scout locations for what he called the Florida Project. Soon, they secretly began purchasing thousands of acres of land, which became the Walt Disney World Resort in 1971. During the creation of the resort and later Epcot, the Mouse shuttled studio executives and Imagineers between Burbank and Orlando, making it the most used executive aircraft in the country. Appropriately, the Mouse retired here in 1992. As Walt used to say, it was all started by a mouse. In this case, the 234 Mickey Mouse. On our right, we once again sweep past the magnificent Mediterranean village of our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. This high-octane attraction is based on the hit show from the Walt Disney Studios Park in France. In this action-packed production, you'll feel like you're right there on the set during the filming of a spy thriller, complete with custom-built cars, motorcycles, even jet skis. You'll experience the split-second timing, coordinated driving, and fiery special effects that make action movies a real blast. The staging area to our right is known as Acceleration Alley. Here, the custom-built stunt show vehicles rev their engines up to 70 miles an hour before making their high-speed entrances onto the stage for our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. Of course, these are professional stunt drivers. We hope you'll enjoy their daring driving skills, but please, don't try them yourself. On the left, we've reached our second boneyard with more historic props and vehicles. When we reuse older props in a new production, they're often refitted with custom parts and given a whole new color scheme. You might not even recognize them the next time you see them on screen. For instance, coming up is our friend Herbie the Love Bug. He went through a special demolition derby makeover. Those dents and dings were added on purpose, but he can be polished up as good as new for his next starring role. On our right, we now have a very different view of the fishing village set. From this point of view, you can see that there is no inside to the buildings. They are just false fronts or facades. In the movie business, set builders only create what the camera has to see. It's an old movie trick dating all the way back to the silent era. To add to the sense of realism and avoid the cost of set building, many of today's television shows and movies film on location in cities and towns across the U.S. But out in the real world, you've got to contend with noise, traffic, crowds, and various visual elements that may or may not belong in your film. Here on the backlot, we can avoid these problems because we created our very own flexible urban environment. Our Streets of America facades can stand in for a small town or a giant metropolis. As we come around the last corner on our route, you'll see the skyline of New York City in the distance. It's really a series of painted flats, expertly designed to fool the eye and the camera. We can dress and decorate these streets to look like any city we want, from Chicago to San Francisco. Depending on the choice of vehicles, props, and costumes, we can even turn back the clock and set our story in a different time. And what's more, these sets are built with Florida weather in mind. They're made to withstand 100-mile-an-hour winds. You're welcome to visit our Streets of America anytime during your visit today and get an up-close look at the skills of our set designers and builders. We've just about reached the end of our tour. Our final stop is the American Film Institute Showcase, where you can see the actual costumes and movie props used in some of Hollywood's most famous films. There are some pretty amazing items in there, so feel free to take all the time you like. Please stay seated until our tram comes to a complete stop and check around you for any personal items that may have fallen during our trip. Well, as they say in Hollywood, that's a wrap. Thanks for joining our backlot tour, and we hope you'll come back to visit us again soon.
Stop up here in just a moment. I'll open these doors. I'm going to exit out through those blue automatic doors into the AFI showcase.
Gracias. Now, Casey, let's get this show on the road, or track. All aboard! All aboard! All aboard! Let's go! Down the track, where the smoke is. Hear the coming round the hill, Casey's here.
stuffed lion. Fantasyland. Fantasyland.
Users, prepare to be digitized into the world of Tron.
Team Blue, welcome to the grid. Proceed to games.
Here we go.
Good. Keep it sandals. She can still do it. Right, good job. All right, now. Company. Oh, now that some of your legs are warmed up, let's warm up those voices. Repeat after me. I don't know, but I've been told.
I don't know, but I've been told.
Company, halt. That was sloppy and pathetic. You can do better than that. Come on, man. Give them a little progressive inspiration. All right, let's get it together now. I don't know, but I've been told.
I don't know, but I've been told.
Army green's worth more than gold.
Army green's worth more than gold.
Playtime's almost never done.
Playtime's almost never done.
Join our squad and have some fun.
Join our squad and have some
Bring it
fun.
Some fun. Well done, soldiers. Give yourself. Speaking of which, it's time to check in with Andy's room. Men, make yourself look busy. Come in, Motherbird. This is Alpha Bravo. Come in, please.
This is Sheriff Woody. This is Motherbird. Back here in Andy's room. I'll read you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Sure can, Woody. Sir, we have good news to report. We've located an entire platoon of potential plastic plaguetoads.
Whoa! Hold your horses there, soldier. Fun and play are serious business. So make sure they're trained before you send them to Andy's room.
Sir? Yes, sir. Standing by to initiate Operation Playtime. Over.
Now remember, whenever Andy comes into the room, they gotta be able to freeze. Like I bet your men are doing right now.
Sir? Yes, sir. Over.
All right then, carry on. This
just mentioned, becoming a toy requires a very specific set of skills. For instance, you need to be able to freeze whenever Andy, or anyone else for that matter, enters the room. They cannot know our secret toy business. Next, we will commence Operation Freeze, but first, my men will demonstrate. Put your hands together. Come on, Playtime's all about having fun now. Well done, give him a hand. This operation, I need a front line of volunteers right on up here. Cross this way. Come on up. Don't be shy. Move it. Come on up. Front line up. Then we'll train these volunteers to be checked. Before they can't be. All right, now go ahead and line up with these soldiers here, shoulder to shoulder. One straight line. Very good, very good. Now give me an about face. That means turn around. And then just demonstrate. We're going to march in a circle as they play a march, but as soon as they stop, as soon as you hear silence, no drumming, then I want you to freeze as if you're a toy and someone just entered the room. So first, let's set you up with a good toy pose. Let me think here, something maybe we all know. Let's make it simple. First, I want to see you pose like a big, mean teddy bear. When I yell freeze, show me a big bear pose. Ready? Freeze! Very good. Now, as I mentioned, while my men play, we will march in a circle, following me this way, and as soon as they stop, I want to see you frozen. Then take it away. Right this way. Here we go. Okay. Get there, buddy. All right. Very good. It's a good marching line. I'll tell you that. Now, let's get that down. As soon as they stop. All right, that was pretty good. Let's try it again. This time, let me see you frozen like an action figure. Maybe your favorite action sports star. Think your favorite sport and then pose like you're playing it, right? Following me this way. Here we go. Got some soccer, some baseball, and some freestyle walking. Very nice. I want to see you frozen like a green army man. Like a green army man. Following me this way. Here we go. Up, up, up. Whoa. Pretty good. Give him a round of applause. Let's stay where you are for our next operation. We call Operation Bug Toss. Men prepare. Now, what we're going to do is practice something that is very important to Green Army men and women everywhere, and that is target practice. You must have your aim home at all times. You never know when you're going to need it. So, for Operation Bug Toss, you will be presented with a target. This red barrel here is to be filled with monkeys. They got out. It's a very sad day. So now we use ladybugs for our target practice. You'll each be armed with 1 round of ammunition, and in 3 rounds of firing, our goal will be to get 100% of the bugs back into the barrel. As I mentioned, in 3 rounds of firing, hopefully we can get better every single time. Like me, I get more skilled every day. All right, go ahead and hold up those bugs. Freeze in arms. When I yell fire, let them fly. And 3, 2, 1, fire! That was pretty good for a first time, but I know we can do better. Go ahead and pick up those bugs, recover those ammunition. Remember to observe the rules of playtime, share, play well with others, and be safe. All right, now, freeze in arms. Let's try round 2. See if we can do any better. And 3, 2, 1, fire! That was a little better that time. We're getting closer to 100%. Let's try the 3rd and final round of firing. As I said, our goal is to get 100% of the bugs into the barrel. I have faith in you. Now, freeze in arms, hold them up. And 3, 2, 1, fire! Wow, would you look at that? All 100% of the bugs made it into the barrel. Give him a big round of applause. Well done, men. Mission accomplished. You're dismissed. Go ahead and fall into formation as you were. Great work. You all make my plastic heart pump with pride. All right, we have one final operation, which we call Operation Play 12 with others. And for this operation, we will practice playing 12 with others. That's right. And I need two volunteers celebrating the birthday. I see one right over here with Debbie. Come on forward, and you two. Come on up, Savannah. Debbie, go ahead and stand right here for me. Savannah, fall in next to Debbie. Right in line with my men. There you go. Give them a round of applause. They're going to be honorary members of my drum corps. That's right. You're going to be playing on these, which I recently acquired from the Rockstar Canvas playset. They're not mine. Go ahead and hold on to those. Now, what's going to happen is my men are going to play march, and any time they may stop and point at you like this, go ahead and take a look at what they're doing. And when you see them do that, I want you to hit that tambourine 2 times like you mean it. Try to do it together right now. Good job. Yeah, you can hit a little harder than that. Perfect. Now, just take your cue from my man and 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I've been very impressed with all of you. Your observations of the rules of playtime. I think it's time to make you official honorary toys. Men, pack it up while I administer the oath. Everybody raise your right hand. That's in order. And repeat loudly, and I mean loudly, after me. I state your name. You solemnly promise to be a faithful and loyal toy. Follow any and all orders from my superior officers and or my parents. You can thank me later. And above all, my mission is fun. F-U-N. Now give yourselves a big hoopah. Congratulations, soldiers. You're now official honorary toys. Your first official order of duty is to enjoy the rest of your day. Stay out of the sun as much as you can because you are honorary toys. And after all, plastic melts. All right, men, mission accomplished. Let's head back to the toy bin. Great work, everyone. We go to the fighting glory. Protect our rooms that's filled with toys, as you'd expect. No mission's ever been before.
please remain seated. Keep your heart inside at all times. Please remain seated. Keep your arms inside at all times. Disneyland Park is open until 9 o'clock tonight. Meantime, a monorail train is departing every 5 minutes from the Tomorrowland station back to downtown Disney. If you would like to leave the park and return later today, please make sure you have with you your valid Disneyland passport ticket and a hand stamp so you can re-enter the park anytime up to 1.5 hours prior to Disneyland Park's closing. You can get your hand stamp whenever you depart today. Today here at Disneyland Park, we'll have Celebrate a Street Party down Main Street USA at 5:30 p.m. And also tonight, as part of Halloween time at the Disney Resort, we'll have Halloween Scream, a bonus surprise in the sky at 8 p.m. Thank you, and have a pleasant day here at the Disney Resort.
Just into the right of the train are the sparkling gold spires of one of Disney's most beloved attractions. It's a small world. Beyond it is the wacky world of Disney's classic cartoon characters, Mickey's Toontown. We're now riding alongside the happiest kingdom of them all, Fantasyland, home to Pinocchio, Snow White, Peter Pan, and other storybook characters.
baby. Make it move.
Good evening, friends. Look around you. There is a special magic that flows through this land. A magic of fantasy, swirling with pixie dust, made more brilliant by the light that lives within you. It inspires us to wish upon stars, follow our hearts, and find our happily ever afters. Tonight, as we gather together under the spires of this majestic castle, our dreams ignite the magic to create a beacon shining out and celebrate 50 years of the most magical place on earth.
My name is Christina, and here at Seabase I do have a few reminders. There's no eating, no drinking, no smoking, and absolutely no flash photography. Thanks, guys. The equipment you see here hanging in the water is called a hydrophone. Hydrophones help us to hear things beneath the sea. Today this is going to help us hear a very special guest. Does everybody know who that guest may be? Shout it out. That's right. Crush is going to come out and ask us a few questions about the human world, and we may have a few questions for him about the turtle world. So please think about the questions you may want to ask Crush. I do know Crush is out catching a wave, and he asks, on the count of 3, as part of a year of a million dreams, we are going to have Joseph count out from South Carolina. 1, 2, 3, and everybody else, scream out, "Hey, Crush." Ready? Joseph?
Hey, Chris.
Hey,
Righteous, dude! Oh, dude, I totally heard my name while I was catching that totally tasty wave, and I was just totally, whoa. Check out all of you human dudes in the human tank. Hello, dudes! Oh, they live. Hey, dudes! Whoa, there's a little Brahmin sub-level. Awesome! You know, where there's little dudes and dudettes, I bet there's some fellow moms and pops. Let's hear it from all of the moms and pops! Yeah! Awesome! Let's meet some humans up close. Hey, there's a dude here with a light lid and a gray shell. Hey, dude. What's your name, man?
Mitchell.
Mitchell. Mighty Mitchell, dude. Where are you from, dude?
Kansas.
Whoa. Never heard of it. That's cool, though, Mitchell. Do you think any of your friends back home knew you'd be talking to a turtle?
Not really, no.
Yeah. Well, dude, if you told me earlier I'd be talking to a human, I'd have been like, no way. Hey, Mitchell, dude, it's really nice to meet you. I'll just assume the feeling is mutual, dude. Totally, dude. Hey, there's more humans on this side. There's someone with a blue lid and an orange shell, I think, right in the front here. What's your name, dude? Michaela. Minnie Michaela, who brought you here today? Your mom. Where's the mom to Michaela, dude? Oh, way in the back. Sorry to get stuck with the cheap seat. Standing room only, dude. Sorry. Hi, name's Crush. What's your name?
Shelly.
Shelly. Oh, that's the name of my wife. Shelly.
Yes.
That's your little offspring, Michaela. Do you have multiple offspring?
Yes, I have 3.
Awesome, dude. Did they ever ask you questions?
Yes, I do.
They never stop, do they?
No.
I bet some days you're like, am I right, dudette?
You are very right.
Sure. You know what, Shelly?
What?
From one parent to another, we just shared a moment. Totally did do that, Jaw. Because my offspring Squirt, he always asks me questions about all of you humans. So if you dudes can answer some of his questions, everybody here really loud say Chaw! Awesome, dudes! Now, dudes, before we can answer any of his questions, we gotta make sure we're all on the same page, lingo-wise. Do you dudes know what the most important word, dude, in the turtle language is, dudes? That's right, it's totally dude. Because dude can be used in so many different ways. Example, if something is totally awesome, you say dude like this. Dude! Let's try that, dudes, really loud on 3. Here we go. Uno, dos, 3. Awesome! But when you get bummed out, you go, dude. Try that one, dudes. Whoa, you're bumming me out. But no worries, dudes. If something is bogus, yet semi-humorous, you say dude like this. Try that, dudes. Dudes, you are totally talking turtle. Now here's Squirt's question numero uno. He saw some humans at the beach and he came back to me. He said, Dad, what is up with humans? What do you dudes do when you're at the beach? Shout it out, everybody! Oh, you swim, dudes! How many humans here swim? Raise your fin if you're a human that swims, dudes. Lots of human swimmers here today, dudes. Most excellent. There's even a dude sitting on the front row bench on the corner of this side. He's wearing a white shell. Where are you going? There he is. What's your name, dude?
Brian.
Brian, dude, you swim?
Yes.
Awesome. Brian, when you swim, do you prefer to swim real fast or to take it easy and take the turtle's pace?
The turtle's pace.
Turtle's pace. No shame in the turtle's pace, right, Brian?
No shame.
Awesome, dude. Hey, Brian, I've got a question for you, dude.
All right.
Does this look familiar?
Yes.
I'm Brian.
Yes.
Awesome, Brian. Thanks for your help, dude. Hey, dudes. I just realized I am the only one here asking questions. Does anyone have a question for me, dudes? Raise your fins, and I shall try to find you. Who's got questions, dudes? Let's go up front near the center. There's a dudette wearing a white shell. Right up front here. Hey there, dudette. What's your name?
Madison.
Minnie Madison. What is your question?
How do turtles swim?
How do we swim? Well, we got these awesome flippers that push us through the water, Madison. It's totally awesome. In fact, a sea turtle like me can swim up to about 20, 25 miles an hour. And that's like, whoa. Totally, dude, chaw. Hey, if you dudes want to see how fast that is, say chaw! Awesome, dudes. I'm going to swim so fast, you'll be like, no way. And I'll be like, oh, way. All right, dudes. I'm building up the speed now. Here we go, dudes. Check it out. Right. Dude. Whoa, dudes, that was bogus. Yet semi-humorous. What do we say, dudes? Totally. But you know what, dudes? I've got other questions. Who else wants to ask me a question, dudes? Oh, let's go back to the center. Right in that second row, she's got the red shell here. She's got a question for me. Right there in the center with the red shell. What's your name, dudette? Cameron, what is your question?
What do you like to eat?
Oh, I love to eat green sea grass and green sea kelp. Cameron, what do you like to eat?
Chicken.
Chicken. Does chicken ever give you bubbles, Cameron? Sometimes green seagrass gives me bubbles, dude. It's kind of bogus. Sorry about that, dudes. Who else has a question for me? Whoa. Let's go over towards this side near the center. He's got the dark shell in that second row. Really dark shell in the second row, sub-level. What's your name, dude?
Cameron.
Another Cameron? Interesting. Guess they're running out of names in the human world. Well, Cameron, dude, what is your question?
What is it like in the water?
Oh, wet. Cameron, have you ever, what?
How do you ever feel in it?
How do I, wet. What? Have you ever been in the water, dude?
Yeah.
How do you feel in it?
Good.
Good. Oh, awesome. Well, oh, and wet. Well, that makes sense. Cameron, dude, what do you wear in the water? What you're wearing now?
No, I wear a swimsuit.
Oh, a swimsuit, Cameron, dude. Check it out, dude. Squirt said this is called a swimsuit right here. Check it out, dude. This is what Cameron wears. Awesome, dude. That's what you wear, right, Cam?
No, it's a boy wear.
It's what?
It's a boy wear.
This isn't for boys? I didn't know that, dude. Cameron, dude, can I ask you a personal question, dude?
Yeah.
Does this make me look fat?
No.
No? Oh, thanks, dude. Cameron, dude, remember, when you get older, you'll find that will always be the correct answer to that question. Totally. What, dudes? No, dudes, the name's Crush. Where you see Little Blue? On the other side? No way, dudes. That'd be awesome if she were here, dudes, but she's totally not.
Hey.
Whoa, Little Blue.
I know you.
Jaw.
Hi, I'm Dory.
Totally.
I remember you. You're Mush.
Little Blue, the name's Crush. Well, what brings you here on this fine day?
What brings me here?
Jaw.
My fin, silly. Watch. Woo, ha, chee, ha, woo. Ow, ow, yeah. Ow, ow, ow. Wow, that really clocked me there. Am I bleeding?
Little Blue, I hope not, but...
Look. It's a people tank. Hi. Hola. Bonjour. Welcome. Ni hao. Ohio. Hi.
You're like a little linguist, Little Blue. You know, I just taught these human dudes how to talk turtle. It'd be so awesome if someone could teach us all how to speak whale.
I can speak whale.
Awesome.
Okay, everyone, repeat after me. Hello.
That sounded pretty good, dudes, but let's try it all together real loud. Hello. Awesome.
You know, sometimes you speak whale and there are like 80 whales swimming around you. Not today.
What do you mean, dude?
No whale.
Where? You see one behind me? Whoa! Little Blue! Oh!
Conversation.
There's totally a whale, Little Blue. Swim, Little Blue!
Tell the whale to go away.
Help her out, dudes, and say, go away, whale. You did it, dudes. You saved Little Blue. Put your fins together. That was awesome. You so totally rock, dudes. You know, I could hang out with you all day, but I have to make sure Little Blue is okay. So before I go, remember, do not fight the current. Learn to ride it, and it will totally take you where you're meant to go. And little dudes and dudettes, do the Crush Man a big favor. Keep using that word dude for the rest of the day. Your parents will love it. Bye-bye, dudes.
Let's give it up for Crush!
In 1923, a young man from the American Midwest, along with his older brother Roy, started a cartoon studio in the back rooms of a small real estate office in Hollywood, California. This was the small beginning of a family entertainment company that would create unforgettable stories, characters that become beloved friends, wondrous experiences, and music that has become the soundtrack of our lives. That young man was Walt Disney,
a master storyteller whose imagination knew no bounds and who delighted in making the impossible possible. Disney 100, the exhibition, is a journey through 100 years of Disney magic, presented in themed galleries based on Walt Disney's creative concepts and philosophies. These include storytelling, creating believable characters, the spirit of adventure and discovery, the magic of sound and music, the world around us, real and imagined, curiosity, imagination, and technological innovation, the worldwide wonder of the Disney parks, and an everlasting sense of optimism about the future. Walt Disney famously said that it was all started by a mouse, but it really was all started by Walt himself. His philosophies became the foundation of the Walt Disney Company. They still inspire Disney's artists, filmmakers, Imagineers, and the storytellers of today.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Mouseketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality when we consider a new project we really studied. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
I'm supervising you. Now everyone pick up your favorite hand and wave goodbye to those people on that dock. Bye. Goodbye. Yeah, you're never gonna see them again. It's pretty short. But you don't know them, so why would you see them again, right? Unless that was your family up there, then you know what? You're welcome. I just got you a 10-minute break from them. You probably need it. You've been at Disney World all day with them. But now let's see. Is this anyone's first time on the Jungle Cruise? Can I see a raise of hands? Perfect. Me too. Is this anyone returning to the Jungle Cruise? Can I see a raise of hands? Perfect. I can't wait to be a sore disappointment for all of you and exchange a lot of awkward eye contact has already started. How beautiful. But hello everybody, welcome in. My name is Skipper Kevin. First name Skipper, last name Kevin. I'm going to be your best friend, guidance counselor, dance instructor, tour guide, dragon slayer. And if you don't laugh at my jokes, I'm going to be your swimming instructor. I said that just for you. I said that just for you because I knew you were going to interrupt me. Yeah, thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Wow. But now here we are in the Amazon rainforest. If you look over to your left-hand side, you're going to see what I like to call an inspiration ball. I call it that because the longer you stare into it, the more it's going to inspire you to go. Oh, deeper into the jungle, of course. Yeah, I don't know about you guys, but that certainly does look like inspiration to me. So much that I now feel inspired to take you guys into the Congo River. So why don't we see how far this boat can go? Okay, I'm glad of you if you did not like that. Don't worry, my jokes, they don't get any better yet. So buckle up, we're going to have an amazing time together. And if any of you have not seen the Jungle Book or you'd like to see it again, don't worry, it's right over there in 3D and the box set edition. Yeah, it really was the bare necessities here in the jungle. Oh wow, this is awkward. I'm sorry guys, I was trying to throw you a surprise party, but it looks like no one's here. I can't see anyone. Canoe? Yeah, I cannot. It really is an either or situation if you get what I'm trying to say. I even brought out that giant python snake. I just would not recommend getting too close to him. He will develop quite a crush on you. It's what I like to call a constricting relationship. It never ends well. What in the jungle? Oh, sorry. I hope that did not alarm anyone. Those are just my roommates. Yeah, looks like they got into the explosives, but I'm sure they were just trying to find the bananas. They do find them very appealing. Yeah, they kind of go ape over them actually, but you know, I think we should make like a banana and split. So we're now going to head down the Nile River, which is the largest river in all of the jungle. It goes on for Niles. And Niles. And Niles, thank you. And if you don't believe me, you are in
Denial.
disbelief. I bet you believed you had that one.
No.
Yeah, you did. I heard you say it. But if you look right there, everybody pay attention. This is super cool, super rare. It's honestly an African bull elephant. You could even say it is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will never see one of those again in your entire life. A twice-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You will never see one of those again. And how majestic that is to become an African elephant. Okay, but now here we are on our African belt, which has some of my favorite animals on it. If you look up behind those boulders, you're going to see those tall neck cheetahs. Right here in the front, those are the ones that killed Mufasa. Over there, we have the scary-looking chickens. Look at all those chickens. And then we have that beautiful pride of lions protecting that sleeping zebra. Yeah, who am I kidding? I can't lie to you guys. That zebra's dead. Those lions are chowing down on some lunch right now. But kids, don't worry. I like to call that zebra plastics. There's lots of trust issues here in the jungle, I know. Wow. Okay. This is not something you see every day. Wow. All right. So, are you all looking like that's what you normally see on a Saturday afternoon? That's concerning you guys. I'm a little nervous now. I don't know about you guys. I don't think I have ever seen that many rocks on the beach before. Yeah, there's like, what, 200 rocks up there? Maybe 300 rocks, but then again, I'm not a geologist, so what do I know? Yeah, but what I do know is we're not going to look up both the rocks. That just sounds like a lot of paperwork, and I hate paperwork, so instead we'll ignore it and hope it goes away. Yeah. Oh my goodness, there they are. Those are my friends who are going to go to that surprise party. We have Old Smiley and Ginger. Just be careful, Ginger snaps. Yeah, she is one tough cookie. And I'm not sure why, but my jokes, they kind of get crummier from here. I guess it's just the way the cookie crumbles. I don't really understand. It's unfortunate. But behold, straight ahead, we do have Schweitzer Falls, named after a famous and beloved founder of the Jungle Navigation Company, Dr. Albert Wow. Yeah, don't worry if you didn't get that. We're going over it later. So I really hope you know how to swim, and if you don't know how to swim, stop being dramatic. Stand up. The water's only 3 feet deep. That's really not that difficult. But if you guys are starting to wonder, Skipper Kevin, how on earth did you land your job here? I'd like to say it's plain to see. Yeah, I took a crash course, which was half off, and you know, I've been winging it ever since, but that's kind of the tail end of that story. There's not much to it. And now it does look like we are entering a hippopool, and I need everyone to be very careful. These do look like some dangerous animals. In fact, you could even say they are some hungry hippos. So if you guys could do me a favor and hold on to your marble. I lost mine a long time ago. That's why that boat's halfway underwater. Oh no, I'm just kidding. The legal team said I can't keep saying that. That's gonna get me fired. Yeah, the last time I took a boat out, I went to a volcano and everybody came back without eyebrows. But lucky for you guys, I took a wrong turn this time. But this is normally the point in the cruise where people start thinking my job is so easy, I'd let a monkey do it. But I promise you, that's not true. Those are chimpanzees. Yeah, there's a very clear difference between the two. Just don't ask me what it is. I have no idea, and I didn't think we'd actually see any, so that's kind of crazy. But lucky for you, I do have a very fun fact about monkeys. So apparently, humans eat more bananas than monkeys. But I don't know if I believe that, because I don't know the last time I ate a monkey, do you? Yeah, that's bananas. And don't worry, if you don't get that joke, I'll give you about 10 seconds. I get it. You're a late bloomer, you just need a moment to digest that one. You're welcome. Yeah, so please take your time. And it is now the moment that we have all been waiting for. It is the amazing, the colossal, it is the amazing wonder of the world. The backside of water! O2H! O2H! Alright, I got a few chemistry nerds on board. That was the reaction I was hoping for. Everyone else, don't worry, I only tell those jokes periodically. It just gets me in my element sometimes, you know. I did have a joke about oxygen and potassium. You could say it's okay. Yeah. I also had one about sodium, but no, you guys don't look interested. So instead, we're going to head down the Mekong River into the ancient Cambodian shrine. If you've never been in there before, be careful. There is a 10-foot drop. So make sure your seatbelts are buckled left to right and tug on that yellow strap. Yeah, if you're looking for your seatbelt, you can't find one, hold on tight. Let me know how that goes for you. a small world needing a bad refurbishment. Yeah, but on the bright side, here we are in an Indian elephant bathing pool, and I bet you guys even think that's water coming out of their trunks. But don't worry, it's not. Yeah, and as a double feature, if you look up ahead to your right, you're going to see those two baby elephants playing under a full moon. Yeah, I bet you don't see that very often, do you? No, I'm just kidding. Don't answer that. If you do see that often, I don't want to know why that's weird. Please keep that to yourself, okay? But you know, since we are here in the jungle and there are plants everywhere, I'd really like to take a moment and show you guys some of my favorites. So, that one. That one. Okay, pay attention everyone. The one right there with the green leaves. The one next to it. That one. Yeah, they're great, aren't they? Yeah, sorry if you wanted their names. I don't know any of them. I barely know how to do this thing forwards. Yeah, so I can only give you so much. But what I can tell you is I'm sorry to let you know. We're coming up to the end of our cruise. And you know that's happening because look to your left. Now it's a gift shop. Everything at Disney ends with a gift shop. It's how we steal your money. Yeah. And it's our Lost Bound gift shop, which is sponsored by everything you've left behind over the last 5 or so years. So thank you so much for keeping us in business. I really do appreciate it. And if you're curious about who's in charge of this gift shop, I know it can be kind of confusing because there's a sign that says back in 15 minutes by Sam. That sign's been there for a few years. I have not seen Sam. I don't think he's coming back. It's also not those monkeys, because you know that'd be a monkey business, and we don't monkey around here in the jungle. That's completely unacceptable. It's actually that elephant. Because did you guys know that elephants have the best memories in all of the jungle? I wish I had a memory like that. It really helped me with my job. Oh, fun fact about elephants. Did you guys know that elephants can grow up to 4 feet? Which is super impressive. We only grow up to 2, one on each leg. And if you don't get that, look at your legs, look at theirs, you're going to see an extra pair. If you see any more than 2 legs on yourself, go to a doctor immediately. Yeah, that's not normal, okay? And then if you're looking in that gift shop and you see anything you like, you might notice we have a whole bunch of hats in all different shapes and sizes. Once you get off the ride, just ask one of us skippers about it because, you know, we're really great at capsizing. It's something I think we've honestly perfected. But what I can tell you is that if you did enjoy your time here today, my name is Skipper Kevin. I'm trying to give you my full name. And I do spell it a little weird, so I'm going to go ahead and spell it out for you. It is spelled H-E-L-P space M-E. Do it that way, you will, okay? If you did not enjoy your time here today, then you know what? That's unfortunate for you. You willingly got in my boat and wasted 10 minutes of your own time. My name is still Skipper Kevin. Thank you for leaving. And I think I would go one step farther to say that out of all of my cruises today, you've been the most recent. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You've actually been outstanding. Especially those of you who just awkwardly stared at me for 10 minutes. It's been mutually awkward. Yeah, I'm not a robot plot twist. I'm not an animatronic. I can move my feet off the floor, and I can hear and see everything you haven't done since you sat down. And you know what? That makes us like a family. And I'd say to my own family after 10 minutes of quality time together. Look at that. She's even giving me a heart. This is why I have attachment issues. You're going to get out of my boat in about 2 minutes, and it's going to make me cry. You need to leave is what I'm going to say. So in just a moment, you're going to be outstanding on that dock. Yeah, it really is great. Oh, and while we're looking over at the dock, let's do a little bit of a dock orientation. Everybody on this side, this is where we're going to be getting out. So if any of your rebels are hanging out of the boat right now, leave them there, stay comfortable. But when we get over there, you might want to pull it in the boat because that dock is really hard to replace. Yeah, your elbow, I can send you to an urgent care lab dock. I don't have a contact card for it. I don't know how to replace it. But you're going to see those 2 docks in between the boat. I like to call them the paradox. Yeah. The 2 skippers, they're paradorks. Yeah, they really are adorkable, aren't they? And you can tell them I said that. They're going to hate it, but I love it. Yeah, and thank you for saying I'm so funny. You're really inflating my ego as we speak. Yeah. I'm getting some compliments from you. She's falling in love with me. She's stealing my jokes. He's recording me. This is like a reality TV show. I'm better than the Kardashians. Yeah. Oh my goodness. And what do you do? What's your story? Do you walk across the country? Yeah. You do? That's
I have
insane.
medals for it. So.
Do you?
Yeah.
What kind of medal?
Golden ones, silver.
Do you sell them?
No, I just wear them.
You just, but, so have you not won any?
No.
You haven't, yeah, you're not wearing any, so I kind of assumed. Yeah. When you get one, are you just gonna wear it all the time? Yep. Oh, are you gonna name it?
Yeah.
Why not? If it's gonna be that important to you, I think it deserves a name. Why do you think your mother named you? I'm just saying. Okay, your story's boring me now. What is your story? Talk to me, Miss Epcot Center. She's wearing a shirt that says Epcot. Is that your story?
Yeah.
That's it?
Yeah, and I'm sticking to it.
That was a pretty short story.
Yeah. It's been a long life.
Short story for a long life. Something about that doesn't make sense. Oh, goodness gracious. My friend in the middle with the Leia shirt. Hello. Are you a Star Wars fan? Good to know. What's your story? Alabama? My friend's from Alabama. He's bald. He normally works here, but he's not. His name's similar to mine. It's Brevin. I'm Kevin. We also have a Devin and a Heaven. If you can, yeah. How do you think we feel? You hear us on the microphone, you just hear a name, all you hear is Evan. We all come flocking too. Yeah, it's great. Okay, my friends in the back, why are you so quiet? You're so quiet. Are you having fun back there? Just making sure you're not asleep. Your bucket has a little no. You're wearing sunglasses. You're wearing sunglasses. He's behind my engine. Can't see any of you. And then what about you two over there with the extra set of ears? How you doing? Thank you. Are the nicest one here. No one asked me how I'm doing. Thank you. You are all horrible people. Just know that. Just know that, please. Except, well, no, you can love me all you want, but that doesn't mean you ask me how I'm doing. You know what? I think I'm ready to cut our time a little short together. So, now this is a word for legal. Make sure your hands, arms, legs, and feet are inside the boat. Parents, supervise your children. I don't have any, I don't want yours. Children, supervise your parents. I don't trust them, neither should you. And that number 2 they're holding, that means that we have to do this 2 more times because you guys just didn't make me feel good enough about myself. So hello everybody, welcome aboard the Walt famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Skipper Kevin and I would never do that again. That's treacherous. The only thing I'm going to do is make you 2 times farther from the exit for your inconvenience. You're welcome. And I really would like to tell you what my parents told me on my 18th birthday. They looked at me and they did say, Skipper Kevin, happy birthday. Why are you staring at me? That's all they said. Okay, well now that you guys are just doing weird things, get out. Goodbye. Yeah. Yay. Stop. Okay, don't stop. I need it. Yeah, guys, give me a standing ovation. I am a middle child. I love validation. Yeah, thank you.
This is
To those who just joined us, welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please, watch your kids. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y cuide a los pequeños. Gracias. We're now entering Splash Mountain, where every day is a zippity-doo-dah day. If you look real hard, you might just find you are laughing face. Many of your favorite Disney animated characters and stories. If you'll be leaving us here, please wait until the train comes to a full stop. Remember your personal belongings, then step carefully from the train. You all have fun and say hi to Mickey for me. For those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment. This is Toontown Depot.
We can walk. We can look around a little bit too.
One ahead.
Stick them out.
Look at that car. Look at that car. Come on. And look at this car. Let me go over here.
Look at that.
Nothing's working today. Mom.
Oh, look at, watch this and it's
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, I see that one. Oh, okay. Hold on. 1 second. Okay, got it. Yeah? Okay. Thank you. Bill. Yeah. The next group's ready.
Oh. Thanks. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the test track. My name is Bill McKim. I'm up here in the control center. In just a couple of minutes, you're going to be out there on that track. But first, let's put together your test schedule. These are the same kinds of tests that are run at GM test facilities all over the world. Let's put up the 26 8th grade.
Got it.
Okay, we're going to start you off on an accelerated hill climb. Now, these steep grades give us a chance to evaluate the effects of heat and stress on your engine and on the transmission.
Twisted or blocks?
Let's put up the blocks, German and Belgian. Next, your vehicle is going to go over a variety of rough road surfaces. These are designed to test the integrity of the suspension and the chassis.
It's going to get a bit bumpy.
Yeah. Next, you're going to see and feel what it's like when your brakes lock up and you lose control of the steering. Not such a good feeling, but hang in there because we're going to do the test one more time, this time with the ABS or the anti-lock brakes.
Okay.
All right.
What's next?
Let's do some environmental tests. Put up 2, 5, and 7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Okay.
After that, we're going to subject your vehicle to some extremes in temperature, as well as corrosive conditions, to see how it handles nature's worst. And finally, we'll take you out for some handling runs.
Off-road the corner.
Let's do the corner. I'm going to send you through some hairpin turns, and then we'll take you out and do the high-speed loops. And depending on how your vehicle and you hold up, we'll even throw a few surprise tests in there.
Surprise test?
Yeah. Pick one.
Jack?
Now, if this whole routine seems a bit extreme, you're absolutely right. That's what a test track is all about. The cars you drive at home are made up of over 15,000 different parts, and every one of them has to pass the test under very extreme conditions before we ever let it off that test track and out onto the road. Now, as you can imagine, safety is a big concern of ours, so we're going to insist that you buckle up your safety belt securely.
You'll be glad you did. Oh, we're ready.
Oh, great. Well, Sherry says we're ready, so we'll see you out there on the test track. So please make sure your safety belts are securely fastened, as they always should be in your vehicle.
We're clear for dispatch.
Okay, let's move them up to the test area. Okay, here we go.
Mitchell?
Vehicle 4 is clear for hill climb.
Okay, here we go.
The torque and transmission load data are looking good.
Great. Let's proceed to the rough road tests.
You got it.
Like your car.
Okay, I'm going to take you right up to the cones, hit the brakes, and see if I can steer you through.
Hold on. Braking now. Okay, we're back on track.
Let's do that other sequence. Okay, let's try it again, this time with the anti-lock brakes.
ABS reactivated. Braking!
All right, that's the way it ought to be. You see how ABS lets you keep control of the vehicle while braking? Let's demonstrate some extreme test conditions. Okay. Did you remember to turn off those robots?
Clear for track course A.
All right, let's pick up the pace.
Increasing speed.
distancia mínima de un largo de auto entre su vehículo y el de adelante. Para parar su auto, quiten el pie del pedal. Gracias. Atención, prepárense para parar. Se están acercando a la zona de...
Shutdown breaks are getting much too short. Now, what have we here? Hey, haven't I seen you before? Seems like I'm always fixing this burnout. Oh, let's see now. No, that can't be right. Hey, you there. Excuse me. Hello, I'm talking to you. Yes, you. Are you very mechanical? Well, I was just wondering if you could tell me where this goes. See, I wasn't really online when they were programming us for lots of repairs. Usually I can figure it out, but these old R5s are kind of built backwards, you know what I mean? No, you don't know what I mean. Well, don't worry. This isn't your navigator. No, I sent it to him hours ago. But thanks for trying to help me out. You have a nice flight. I'll figure this out. Eventually.
Disruption in the labor output of Troy Sector 2. All workers to resume immediately or power disconnect will be initiated.
I've got to get back to work. Just keep the line moving, folks. I've got programs on I can fix that. You know, it's not polite to stare. Now, was I supposed to run that logic module positive to positive or negative to negative? No. Positive, it was negative positive. Absolutely positive. Hey, what are you all staring at? Oh, me. Well, you got cameras. Why don't you take a picture? It'll last longer.
Personal. It's in the media. It's not my department. Can't touch it. Just saying. Anyway, let's get this game going. You ready, contestants? Our first question from a show called Dancing with the Stars. Here we go, everyone.
This is Dancing with the Stars.
The NFL legend who danced his way to victory in Season 3 of Dancing with the Stars is A. Jerry Rice, B. Emmett Smith, or C. Apollo Antonova.
All right, everyone, take it to the contestants. Contestants, what do you think the answer could possibly be? Contestant number 1. You sure they're gonna be a better answer? Like maybe like change it B? Maybe you'd like to change it to something different? Like maybe you see something. B. Emmett Smith. Okay, how about you, T2? What do we think? You sure you don't want to change it to what contestant 1 said? Like, because I think there could be a better answer. Like maybe if you change it, B. Okay, you sure? Last chance. You sure? All right, contestant 3, what do you think then? B. Emmett Smith. Well, let's find out what we've got. Sure enough, that's gonna be Emmett Smith. Good job, contestant 1 and 3, getting a shine started up on your board. Don't worry, still 2 questions left to go. And this one's from a long-time running show. It's called America's Funniest Home Videos. Here we go. Oh.
ABC's American
America's funniest home videos often features dogs doing extraordinary things. In this last video, the dog is going to A. Imitate the woman's sneeze, B. Lick the woman's nose, or C. Fetch the woman a tissue.
All right, contestants, you might see a subtle hint up there to help you out with this answer. So who wants to answer first? Hit that button. Here we go. Team number 2.
B.
B. Lick the woman's nose. You don't see something up there that might change your answer? C. Fetch woman a tissue. Okay, here we go. Contestant 3, what do you think? C. And contestant number 1? C as well. Let's find out, everyone. We've got a sneeze. And we got a tissue. Good job giving all of you a shining star. Anyway, folks, commercial break time. Here we go. If any of you missed your favorite ABC show or just want to start watching new one, log on to the website. It's abc.com. Up there you can see their motto is Start Here, and that's because they're a multi-platform network, which means you can watch your shows not only on your big screen, but your computers and now even your handheld devices. Anyway, everybody, take the focus off me. I'm back up here on the screen because we're moving on to our final question. Are you ready, contestants? It's from Extreme Makeover Home Edition.
We finished the house! You want to say with me, bus driver!
On ABC's award-winning Extreme Makeover Home Edition, Ty Pennington is famous for saying these words before every new home is revealed. A. Bus driver, take it away. B. Bus driver, move that bus. Or C. Bus driver, hit it.
Here we go, contestants. Here we go, team number 2. A, take it away. B, move that bus. All right, guess number 3. And guess number 1. B as well. Audience, if you know the answer, say it with us then. Bus driver, move that bus. Yeah. Anyone wants to share? You're cramming that you want to do? It's okay. Anyway, audience, if you're going right this way, we've got ourselves a tie with guess number 1 and 3, which means they watch way too much television. But how about a round of applause for all our contestants for coming on out? Folks, I hope you had fun here with me, but we have reached our destination. The Elias Street Home is there behind you. So everyone, jump onto their front yard and party.
I think they're sold out dancers, in the park, but they've still got kind of like 200 dancers on Main Street. And then 3 different marching bands. And the whole day of the dance, you just get nothing going on. Roy Disney standing with his dad, reading the dedication, synced with his dad. He's the only one that got that joke. Then, nothing to say here.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 55 years ago today, Walt Disney dedicated the happiest place on earth. Since then, Walt's dream has brought joy to millions around the world. Join us now as we go back to that memorable day, July 17, 1955.
To all who come to this happy place,
Welcome. Disneyland is your land. Here age relives fond memories of the past. And here youth may savor the challenge and promise of the future. Disneyland is dedicated to the ideals, the dreams, and the hard facts that have created America, with the hope that it will be a source of joy and inspiration to all the world.
And now, let's all join together in singing Happy Birthday to Disneyland. Are you ready?
That's it. All right. Everyone go home. Oh, dancing. Minor Right there. Oh my god. Behind the light post. They keep doing this like cool Oh, Pluto. We should go say hi to Pluto.
It's over. Everyone go home.
I would love well, Mommy's and Dad's drink up with me, honey. Yo ho, yo ho, Paris life for me. A toast to piracy and its many shiny rewards. As a career, what could be more rewarding? Drink up with me, honey. Yo ho. I humbly accept this magnificent treasure as my reward for a life of villainy, larceny, skullduggery, and lucidity. Me. Drink up with me, honey. Yo ho. Pirates life from me. I raise a toast to one of my many shipmates lost at sea. Salute, raise a me. Drink up, be honest, yo ho. Rascals and scoundrels, villains and knaves, drink up, be honest, yo ho. The devils are actually really bad eggs, drink up, be honest, yo ho. Drink up, lads. There's treasure enough for all. I shall take this paltry sum to stipend to cover my expenses. Riches and jewels, drink up me honest, yo ho, yo ho, pirates life for me. It is true, I am a pirate, but a good one. That is bad. Drink up me honest, yo ho. I'm foolish in so much gold just lying about hidden away. Some miscreant might be tempted to steal it, eh? Marauding, embezzling, even hijack, drink up me honest, yo ho. Hijack. Ah, my feathery friend, you've a divine singing voice. Do help yourself for a trinket. Small one. Drink up, you hearts, yo ho. Yes, 'tis a fine treasure. We have temporary climatic needs.
Bailey's echolocation's awesome. We're gonna do it. Everyone, both fins up, go. Okay, sub-level, really good. Back bench, solid. Grandma, in the corner, this is where we put our fins up. Good job, Grandma. Good job. Fins up, eyes closed, go. How many fins am I holding up now? No, you gotta go. Yeah, you so totally rock.
Under the authority of General Hux. You are here under the authority of me. Stand proud. Troops in this division are held to the highest standard. Mine. Show me fearless. Under my command, you will be proud to wear the armor of a stormtrooper. You will learn discipline, loyalty, and what it means to be a stormtrooper. Battle starts.
Before we send you into the link chamber, let's watch this piece by Dr. Ogden, who runs the program.
Welcome, everyone. I'm Dr. Jackie Ogden from the Pandora Conservation Initiative. You're about to experience a ceremony that's very special to the Na'vi, flying on the back of an ikran, or as we call it, a banshee. To the Na'vi, connecting to an ikran and flying on its back is an incredibly important rite of passage they call Ikni Maya. With permission from the Na'vi and in partnership with Alpha Centauri Expeditions, we can now bring this amazing experience to you. The way you'll be able to fly is by linking to an avatar that's already on the back of an ikran. Let's see how this works.
We establish a link using powerful psionic amplification equipment. A human driver is connected to an avatar, which could be physically hundreds of kilometers away. When you follow our technician into the link chamber, you'll see a series of 16 link chairs. Please go to the number that matches the number you're standing on now. First, stow your gear in the storage containers on the back wall. This should include all bags, cameras, and other items, including cell phones. It's important to push them all the way into the bin. Then get onto the chair as you would a bike. Straddle the seat, step forward, and sit down. Slide your hips forward until you are against the chest pad, and then move your feet all the way forward. Wait until you're seated before you put on your flight visors. Hold onto the hand grips as shown. It's important to hold onto the hand grips at all times. After you're seated, back and leg restraints will be firmly engaged. For your safety, throughout this entire experience, always remain seated and supervise your children.
Once the link takes place, you'll be connected to your avatar and sitting on the back of an ikran. It'll feel like you're really there. Moments later, you'll begin your flight. A Na'vi guide will lead you out. You'll experience the breathtaking beauty of Pandora, but you might also face some of its greatest challenges. Some of this flight might be intense, but trust your guide and be brave. As the Na'vi say during this important rite of passage, Sivak Ho, rise to the challenge. Good luck.
All right, you ready? Let's get you into the link chamber.
All right, everyone.
Please keep all hands, arms, feet, legs inside the boat and watch your children, or the crocodiles will. So who came to see some danger today? All right, we got some takers. It's right there, big white letters. Good thing I can read. You might have missed all signs of danger. Oh, look at this to the right. You'll see our first sighting of wildlife here in the jungle. Right there's a prime example of why some wildlife destroy their children at birth. We're now approaching ancient Cambodian shrines built by ancient Cambodian Shriners. This place is loaded with crocodiles. Speaking of crocodiles, to the left you'll see a Bengal tiger, known to jump over 25 feet, but don't worry, We're like 15 feet away. He should jump right over us. Watch out for Ginger. Ginger snaps. She's the one top cookie. We are now entering the sacred bathing pool of the Indian elephant. Oh, looks like they all came out to play. You know, they say an elephant never forgets. I'd have to agree. Somehow they never forget to be here when my boat comes by. Feel free to take pictures. Looks like they all have their trunks on. Oh, there's Bertha. She's been in that shower so long you can tell by all her wrinkles. Oh, look at Squirt. Hi, Squirt. Uh-oh. That's why we call him Squirt. Here we go. Oh, no, get down, get down. I'm not kidding. I'm just kidding. Little dry humor. Oh, that looks dangerous. Let's get closer. Looks like the gorillas took over this camp. Look what they did to that truck. Unbelievable. They left the lights on. What a shame. Uh-oh. The monkey has a gun. Let's get out of here. Woo! Now if you look over here to the left, real hard through the trees, through the bushes, you'll see absolutely nothing. Just ahead is beautiful Schweitzer Falls, named after the African explorer, Dr. Albert Falls. We'll be going over that later. Uh-oh. Everybody lean. Woohoo! We are now on the Nile River, the longest river in the world. You don't believe me? Well, then you're probably in denial. So here, look, there's an African bull elephant. You can tell by his huge ears and enormous ivory tusks. Now, for those of you with a short memory, to your right, that's an African bull elephant. You can tell by his huge ears and enormous ivory tusks. We are now in the African belt where the hand of man has never set foot. Aww, look at the pride of lions protecting the sleeping zebra. That's how zebras sleep, on their sides, eyes open, surrounded by lions. He looks dead tired. We'll let him rest in peace. Oh no, there's that lost safari they were looking for. I told them not to mess with the rhinos. They always get their point across. In the end. Seems to be the low man on that totem pole. And now we're off to the infamous pool of the hippopotami. These creatures could easily upset our boat. Just last week they knocked over 6 boats, but I don't think you have anything to worry about. Only 5 of those boats were mine. Uh-oh, this doesn't look good. Oh no, these two are charging. Come here, I'm gonna scare them away. Look at that. Scared stiff. We are now entering headhunter territory. It's a terrible place to be headed. To your right, you'll see some native arts and crafts. Art's the one on top. Oh, looks like they're celebrating something here. I'll see if I can translate for you. Nope. Oh no, we're being attacked by one party. Everyone get down, all goes out of here. Watch out for spears. Spears. Ooh, that was fun to hear those spears flying by. And now the moment you've all been waiting for, the amazing, incredible, the backside of water. Woohoo! Get excited! Now if you look back, you can see the side of water. We're now in the Amazon. I heard it's a killer place to fish. Just stop, drop a line, and the fish are always biting. I think this looks like a pretty good spot right here. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, what are these bubbles? This isn't good, not in the Amazon. What is going on? Woohoo! Piranhas! fish are on a strict diet. Here's Trader Sam. He's our head salesman here in the jungle. Business has been shrinking, but it looks like he's having a special today. 2 of his heads for just 1 of yours. Any way you slice it, you'll come out ahead. Trader Sam's actually... Whoa. Oh, there's Allie! I thought she was coming with us today. Looks like she's already unpacked her trunk. You might think that's water, but it's not. And now for the most dangerous part of our journey, the return to civilization. I don't know how, but you just survived the jungle cruise. Woohoo! Please keep all hands, arms, elbows, fingers inside the boat. Don't want you to get caught between the boat and the dock. That could really, really hurt my boat. Well, here we have Matt and Matt. They're gonna have professional elbow grabbers to help you out today. All right.
Hey there! See ya! This is sure fun time stairs. Don't forget to tag me on your video. Hashtag Amazing Spider-Man. Hey everyone! Looking good down there! Wow, this is a friendly neighborhood. Welcome to Avengers Campus. Hey, what's going on, guys? Oh, me? Ah, you know, just spider stuff. Okay, time to run some tests.
Spider-Man,
Oh, hey, Sharon.
shall we conduct an altitude test?
Yeah, guess I should do some work.
Always good to have the data.
On my way. Just need to find a clear path for something to swing from. Oh yeah, it's go time. Field testing, here I come. Time for some field testing. Here goes something.
is complete. You are confirmed. Go for departure. Stand by for liftoff.
Roger, Centauri. Standing by. Welcome aboard this elevator. In just a few moments, you'll be on your way up to Space 220 aboard the Centauri space station. Enjoy the ride.
SV-1, you are clear for departure. Initiating in 3, 2, 1, liftoff.
You're riding aboard the Mark V Stellarator, the latest in space elevator design and technology. Today, you'll have a spectacular view of Florida and the eastern seaboard. Enjoy the ride. I'll be back in a bit with arrival information.
SV-1, we are on our final approach.
Roger that. If you look above, you'll see Centauri Space Station coming into view. Once we dock, gather your belongings and exit through the open airlock. A Space 220 agent will be waiting for you.
SV-1 cleared for arrival.
Gravity generator active.
Airlock activated. Docking complete.
Welcome aboard. Is this where we go down? Yeah. Give me one moment. You guys are gonna head right down this way. Somebody should meet you there. If there's nobody, oh, there is somebody. Okay. Head on down. Thank you. All right, guys. Woo. Is it okay? Good. We're safe.
Hi there, guys. I'll take that boarding pass. And what's the last name?
Nice.
All right, for Joffrey.
Yes.
All right, you guys can call me. How was the trip up today? Was it good? Very good. Awesome.
SV-2, you are cleared for departure. Initiating descent in 3, 2, 1. Your journey back to Epcot will be a smooth and quick one today, so enjoy the ride. Epcot is now coming into winter. Gather your belongings, exit through the open airlock, and watch your younger travelers.
Yeah, it's way back.
SV-2 cleared. We hope you enjoyed your visit to Space 220 and look forward to seeing you again
The
soon.
ground is on this in the sky.
Hey, Zach, happy birthday.
Who's that?
To those who just joined us, Welcome aboard the Disneyland Railroad. To ensure a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please watch your kids.
Boys and girls, we're on our way to Toontown Depot. Now over your stop for all the attractions in Fantasyland, Toontown, and then we have our Fantasyland Theater, where your princesses can meet our princesses. They can ask all the questions they like, and they can many pictures as they like. They do close a lot earlier than the park. Make sure you visit your schedule, or ask one of us will let you know. But they do close earlier than the park. If you're up here in Toontown Depot, please wake up. There comes a whole opening stop.
If you'll be leaving us here, please wait until the train comes to a full stop. Remember your personal belongings, then step carefully from the train. Y'all have fun and say hi to Mickey for me. For those of you continuing on with us, we'll be resuming our trip in just a moment. This is Toontown Depot.
On top of your head, hats, ears, sunglasses. Go ahead and take those off. We don't want them flying off in a first order ship. Who knows what they would do with them, but they're not going to give them back. This is our 5. This can help get you guys out of here. We're just waiting for a transmission from Finn.
Okay.
Good luck.
Take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. Probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, the ghost of the prisoner.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
Detention approach. Prisoners will see ability. Everyone, fire!
The escape pod just below us.
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
personnel. Abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer is about.
There's no escape. You will tell me the location of the secret base, and then I will destroy you and the Resistance.
Came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're Resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Line up. Stafford's copy.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Lieutenant Beck here. Beck! You're on. I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Attention pilots, the rocket ships have initiated landing procedures. Please remain seated until your rocket ship comes to a complete stop. Then follow the arrows to the flight deck. Happy landings!
You wanna go alone?
Engineers, automatic repair engaged. Right, pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left, move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right, pull back on the stick to fly out, and push forward to fly down. Oh, watch it! Julie is flying this thing looking in the air. Weapons are online. Left pilot, hit the booster. Now let's go get that coaxial. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed. Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action.
pilot, brakes. Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. Now power up the ship. Well, I have the golden axiom. You see, just as I promised, my friend, now that the resistance has already, maybe a little something for Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Gunners, fire the harpoon. Gunners, shoot the train. The cargo is breaking free. Keep shooting. Good job, my friend. Yes, yes, yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep up to the train. Gunship. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We need to get out of here. Yes, a distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hey. Watch out. The Star Destroyer is collapsing. Left pilot, hit the boosters. Boost. Boost. We made it. I don't believe it, but we made it. Now, let's get out. Great job, my friends. You retrieved 2 containers of coaxium. This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is... Hey, not bad. R5, damage report. Engine failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it could be worse. All right, I'm making an executive decision. Everybody out. Go on, get out.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing has seen better days. Better fix all that before the Wookiee sees it.
In the light cycle hunt, there are winners and there are losers. Who are you?
Yo, oh, a pirate's like the little boys doing this. I had a bandana complete full of we got the armies around. With patches of feathers, it's like that can run. We got the armies around. Yo, a pirate's like for you. You pick out a hat and you rig it with blue. We got the armies around. Like earrings and medals and dreadlocks to boot. We got the armies around. Yo, a pirate's like for you. Hands up to you, mateys! Hands up to you!
Hey, what are you doing here, William? What are you doing here, Morris? I just flew in from Hollywood. My client's the new owner of this birdcage.
What? Are you cuckoo? My client's the new owner. Disney gave me an exclusive.
Co-exclusive. Didn't you read your contract?
I gave it a bird's-eye glance.
And you call yourself a talent agent? I negotiated my tail feathers off for this deal.
Well, my client does not share credit. He's a very big bird.
Your client is Big Bird?
Not Big Bird, a big bird, you bird brain.
Well, your dim middle star is now half owner of the Enchanted Tiki Room with my superstar.
Think again, chickie babe.
Stop grousing. Just look at these paying customers waiting to get in.
Did you say paying?
As in money.
As in 10%? Hey, who am I to go against the status quo?
Sorry to interrupt, but I would like to inform our guests about tonight's show that we starting soon. In just a few moments, the door will be opening and you will enter into a room of joyous songs, island splendor. Here's a chance to see your own mahalo.
Wait, our clients are not here.
Maybe they hit traffic.
Don't say that.
Sorry. Anyway, babe, I gotta fly this scoop and migrate back to Hollywood. My birds will call your birds. We'll do lunch.
What's the rush?
I'm about to sign Donald Duck.
Oh, yeah? Big deal, you hockey puck. I've got the mighty ducks in the wing.
You do not.
Do too.
Do not.
Do too.
Not. Two. Not.
Toe.
Not.
Toe.
You down. Come
Leave me
on.
alone, you toe.
Oh, come on, will you?
Toe, not go, yeah.
Level with me. Put the bubble between the
Go
lines.
away.
You
Go
don't.
away.
Oh.
Go away.
Good morning, everybody! Welcome to the Magic Kingdom! In just a few moments, the lanes are going to open for you to explore as we kick off the start of this magical day! For 50 years, the magic of Walt Disney World has called out to people all around the world, and we are so excited to have you party with us during the world's most magical celebration! Alright, everyone, we hope you're ready to celebrate because the magic is calling! And now, we welcome all of you today, our favorite pals, Mickey and Minnie!
Hi, guys. It's great to see you. Oh, look! Everything is sparkling! We sure must be here in iridescence. Well, hi, everybody. We're so glad you could be here with us to open the park.
Oh, wow! What a special moment! We're so happy you could join us for this magical celebration!
And now that we're all together, we've got a surprise for you. You see, when folks from around the kingdom heard you were going to be here, they decided to come and celebrate with you all day long. Come on, hey! This party's gonna be dancing all day long.
And the best part is all of you! Come on, one more time! Bye-bye, everyone!
See you real soon. Have a magical day.
For your safety and the safety of those around you, please walk slowly and carefully on to your next adventure.
Hello, my name is Becky Klein, and I'm the director of the Walt Disney Archives. Here at the Archives, it is our mission to protect, preserve, and make available the history of the Walt Disney Company. So, in celebration of 100 years of Disney magic and entertainment, it's my honor to welcome you to Disney 100, the exhibition. This very special exhibition will travel the world for 5 years in 2 units, one in North America and one in international locations. Both units feature hundreds of iconic Disney artifacts from throughout its history, including props, costumes, models, attraction vehicles, and artwork, as well as our original immersive activities that are sure to please visitors of all ages. We hope you'll enjoy your visit today and look forward with us to the next 100 years of Disney Magic.
your heels, partners.
What is it now? Let's get technical with the off pressure. The fuel pressure. Well, why didn't you say so in the first place? Let me check. I am getting a one. Yeah. Yes, I'm shutting off the main line right now. Just begin that by fixing that motivator. These new transports are impossible.
Robots have been a part of our imagination for longer than you might think. The idea dates back to ancient times, when Egyptians created talking statues to serve and protect people. And Greek engineers built water clocks with moving mechanical figures. As centuries passed, inventors built many mechanisms to imitate human movement. These early robots captured everyone's imagination. Who knew? Perhaps one day a mechanical being might really be able to walk, talk,
And here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, walking up to greet you under his own power.
even help people. In 1920, a Czechoslovakian writer was the first to call these automatic helpers robots. From then on, robots became popular in stories, art, and especially in the movies. Movie robots often had fantastic abilities. And not all were helpful. Some were downright scary. Like most 20th century kids, Walt Disney grew up fascinated by robots. They quickly found their way into classic Disney cartoons. Walt's passion for robots soon took them out of cartoons and into real life.
Whatever the man in the harness does, this figure will respond simultaneously in the same manner. Would you care for your life? I don't think we better. No smoking on the stage.
His magic kingdom became a welcome home for mechanical creatures of all kinds. Walt's pioneering work in audio animatronics made robots familiar entertainers at Disneyland, delighting millions of visitors. Meanwhile, in the world of science, advances in hydraulics, microcircuitry, and digital computers were turning science fiction into science fact. Robots had stepped out of the realm of imagination. Today, they are everywhere we and they look. In outer space, in factories, even in our homes. For years, the biggest challenge robotics engineers faced was something we usually take for granted, the simple act of walking. Of course, walking on 2 feet isn't always so simple, especially when we're young. Even as adults, walking has its ups and downs, because it requires well-developed balance and coordination. Making a humanoid robot walk on its own 2 feet is very complicated. Yet this is the challenge that Honda, the mobility company, took on almost 20 years ago. Honda's first prototypes walked in a straight line only, and falling down was a big part of learning. The next prototypes had better balance, but turning was a very slow process. Step by step, the engineers persisted. They built more and more capable models, and finally succeeded in making the most sophisticated humanoid robot the world has ever seen. A machine designed to help people. Honda's advanced step in innovative mobility. Asimo.
Household. You see, we've been chosen as the first family to test the new Honda Asimo robot, and I just sent it out to go check on the mail. It was so much fun watching the neighbors' faces when they first see Asimo. Like, they all... No, you can't borrow the robot. Just... Okay. Now, if you're not familiar with Asimo, you're going to be amazed at the way it... You know what? You're just going to have to see it to believe it. Of course, when we first met Asimo a couple of weeks ago, we learned that its name stands for Advanced Step in Innovative Mobility. Oh, here it comes now. Everyone, say hello to Asimo. That's a good idea. Everyone welcome the newest member of the McGuire family, Asimo. Oh, Asimo. Did we have any mail?
No, but your neighbor gave this to me.
Ooh, I wonder if it's from Phil. Oh no, it's an invitation to Cassidy's birthday party. My kids will be very excited, Asimo. Thank you, that was great.
Well, I'm an amazingly capable humanoid robot.
Yes.
How can I help you?
Well, actually, my parents are coming over later because my wife and I... Oh my goodness, I completely forgot. I was supposed to call my wife as soon as you got here. I was just having so much fun with the neighbors, but... You know what? We should probably call her right now. Come on, I've got her on speed dial.
Hi, honey.
Hi. Hey, look what just arrived.
Asimo.
Yeah. Can I keep it?
Sure. Hello.
Hi, Asimo. I'm leaving work early today, and I'll pick up the kids.
Okay.
They are so excited. So I'll see you in a while. Oh, and honey, don't forget we're going out tonight. So remind your parents that they're babysitting and order pizza.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. See you. Bye, honey.
Bye.
Bye, Asimo. Goodbye.
Well, Asimo, welcome to the family.
Thank you.
I just need to remember to order that pizza. What do you think, sausage or pepperoni? What am I talking about? Now, developing the world's most advanced humanoid robot didn't happen overnight. It took teams of Honda experts over 20 years to create this amazing piece of technology. And we're talking about experts in the fields of physics, anatomy, mathematics, computer sciences, chemistry, mechanical, and electrical engineering. Oh, check this out. Asimo? Come this way, please. Now, if I'm sitting down, or in a wheelchair like my wife, Asimo's camera eyes are at about the same level as my eyes, and this makes communication very simple. In fact, if you take a look at the screen, you can see Asimo looking at me. Hello, Osimo.
Hello, Kevin.
Oh, Osimo, please turn out to all of our new friends. And everyone, wave and say, hello, Osimo.
Hello, everybody.
And there you are. Now, you might be wondering why Osimo isn't on wheels or treads or something like that. Well, Osimo is designed to help people. And to be a helper in our world, a world where we need to reach for things and pick things up, or to navigate along floors and sidewalks, even just to climb a set of stairs. What better design than that of a humanoid robot? One that has 2 arms and 2 legs. And Osimo, how tall are you?
I'm 4 feet and 3 inches tall.
Which is the perfect height for opening and closing doors, or turning lights on and off, even working at table services, or just moving things around the inside of a house. And Osimo, how much do you weigh?
I weigh 119 pounds.
And I wonder what all that would be in metric. Carry the one.
I'm 130 centimeters tall and weigh 54 kilograms.
All right. Oh, and how fast can you walk?
I can walk about 2 miles per hour.
And in metric, that would be about...
That would be about 3 kilometers per hour.
Yeah, that's great, Osimo.
Thank you, Kevin.
Now, in order for a robot to operate in our world, it must have the ability to walk. And walking can be very complicated. Follow me on this. You see, with each step that I take, my brain sends thousands of signals at lightning fast speed throughout my nervous system. Now, these signals have to... These signals travel to the muscles, tendons, and ligaments in my legs, hips, arms, and shoulders, which all have to move in sync just for me to keep my balance. But the really amazing thing is... the really amazing thing is that Osimo does something very similar to this. It uses motor sensors and computers to keep its balance and walk like a human. Now, Osimo can also sidestep in a straight line or on a curve. And this makes navigating through a house with all of its constantly changing obstacles very simple. And believe me, Osimo, that move's going to come in very handy with my kids and all of their constantly changing obstacles. But what's even more impressive, not only can Osimo walk forward, but Osimo can also walk backward as well, constantly adjusting its center of gravity with each step, just like us. And Osimo's balance is so good, you know what? Let's just show them. Osimo, please balance on one foot, like this. Yeah. Now Osimo makes it look easy. How about the other foot? All right. And Osimo must constantly analyze the data from all of its sensors and 34 separate servo motors. Well, Osimo, I guess it's true. There's really nothing you can't do, except fly, right?
But I could play soccer.
Yes, you can. You know, I think Molly left her soccer ball here, so yeah. Why not show everyone? Oh, hold on just a moment. Let me get some goalposts so we can make it official. All right, Osimo. Bend it like Beckham. And that's a goal! Very nice, Osimo. Yes. Now, it looks simple, but kicking the soccer ball actually requires some technically advanced balance, stability, and coordination. But you know, Osimo, with your ability to understand vocal commands and navigate effortlessly through the environment, it's easy to see how helpful you're going to be around the house. Oh, telephone. Okay, Osimo. I'll get it. Hey.
Hey, is Osimo there?
Yeah, right here.
Hello.
That is so cool. Osimo, we'll be home in like 5 minutes. Osimo, I told everyone in school they can come over and meet you. And I invited everyone in the neighborhood.
Hold on.
Also, your video. Yeah, Osimo, you're a star. Bye, Osimo.
Okay, my kids.
I know.
How about a bye, Dad? Bye, Dad. Love you. You're cool. Well, Osimo, looks like you're pretty popular with my kids. Oh, come on. You know what I'm talking about. Actually, What my kids are talking about is Osimo's DVD, Step to Safety with Osimo, in which it shows how we can use Osimo's unique walking ability to help teach young children safe ways of crossing the street. But Osimo can be helpful in many different ways. In fact, Osimo, did you use your wireless networking capabilities to go online and look for tonight's weather forecast?
Yes, I will go online.
Great. My wife and I are going out for our anniversary tonight, so good. Yeah.
Partly cloudy, with a high in the mid-60s.
Perfect. I'll just remind her to bring a sweater. We can have dinner on the patio. Now, even though Osimo's current role is to help her in the home today, someday Osimo might be able to work in dangerous situations, like fighting fires or working in unhealthy environments, cleaning up toxic spills. And there's even the possibility...
But I'm not only designed to help, I can also have fun.
I think I know what you're talking about. Everyone, would you like to see Osimo dance? Yeah? Alright, how about this, Osimo? You lead, I'll try to follow. Go ahead and kick it. I have no real sense of rhythm. Maybe I don't have it. Hey guys. It's on, Dorothy. Hello.
Oh, hi dear.
Hi, Mom.
What are you doing?
Trying to keep the rhythm. Tell
him I'll be over in a while. Oh, your father says to tell you we'll be over in a while to watch the kids.
Okay.
That's about the robot. Oh, did that cute little robot arrive?
Yes, Mom. Osimo's right here.
Oh, good. Well, we'll see you soon.
Okay.
Make sure our room is ready. Make sure our room is ready.
Dad, I can hear you. We can all hear you.
Can hear you, Earl.
We're good.
Okay, honey. Bye.
Bye.
How do I turn this thing off, Earl?
Use the remote. Use the button on the right. My parents and technology don't always mesh well. There you go. Although, you know, this is the first time in a long time my parents have actually volunteered to watch the kids. I wonder why. It's a mystery. Anyway, if you'll excuse me a moment, I need to go check on them. A second, Osimo? Could you do me a favor?
Yes, Kevin.
Could you go upstairs and look into the room on the right to see if it's ready for my parents?
Of course.
Great. Now, what you're about to see is one of Osimo's most challenging maneuvers, made possible by combining all of its onboard technology. The ability to climb a set of stairs with balance and precision is a culmination of over 2 decades of research and development. Now, first, Osimo stops momentarily at the foot of the stairs and adjusts its position by reading a mark on the floor using the sensor in its torso. Oh, are you all ready, Osimo?
I am ready.
Okay, then. Go for it. Now, with each step, Osimo must adapt and constantly counterbalance using all his computing power to remain upright all along the way. Way to go, Osimo! Now that is truly a historic step forward in human technological progress. Okay, Osimo, go ahead and take a look into the room and see if it's ready for my mom and dad, please. And, oh, that looks perfect. Thank you, Osimo.
You're welcome.
Now, if you thought going up the stairs was difficult, it takes even more balance and coordination to make it back down whenever you're ready, Osimo. Once again, Osimo will find its position by reading a mark on the floor using the sensor in its torso. And when it's ready, it will descend the stairs, constantly adjusting with each step. All the way down. That was amazing. Honestly, Osimo, I don't think there's anything that can top that. So,
Excuse me.
Yes?
I can even run.
That's right, you can. And we have the room. Okay, well, you get ready. I'm going to tell everyone. Folks, you're in for a real treat. This is something that I've heard about, but have never seen in person. You see, Osimo can actually run. Yeah. Okay, oh, and it looks like Osimo's getting warmed up, which is something we all need to do before any physical activity. I mean, no one wants to get a cramp in a servo motor. Now, in order for Osimo to run, both of its feet must leave the ground at the same time, if only for a moment. And Osimo is the only life-sized humanoid robot in the world that can accomplish this, moving at speeds of nearly 4 miles per hour, or in metric, 6 kilometers per hour. Okay, Osimo, you just let me know when you're all warmed up and ready.
I am ready.
Alrighty then. On your mark, get set, go! That was it, man. Osimo, turn around. I want to show this to you in slow motion. Now this is truly an amazing accomplishment. Osimo's airborne, meaning both of its feet leave the ground for about 0.08 seconds, running very similar to that of a human. Very impressive, Osimo.
Thank you, Kevin.
Now, if you'd like to learn more about Osimo, please visit the website, osimo.honda.com. As for you, I think it's time we get you ready to meet the rest of the family. So, why don't we say goodbye to all of our new friends?
Excuse me.
Yes?
Please do not forget to order the pizza.
Pizza for the... That's right. Thank you, Osimo.
You're welcome.
You know what, Osimo? I think this is going to be the beginning of a beautiful friendship. All right. And the kids are home. I hope you're ready to meet them. But before we go, let's say goodbye to all of our new friends.
Goodbye, everybody.
And everyone, let's hear one more time for Osimo.
No rabbits to look at that nefarious coup, the sworn enemy of the Galactic Alliance, the evil Emperor Zurg. His robotic army is stealing crystallic fusion power cells. Without those cells, will all be powerless and at the mercy of Zurg. Starfleet men have picked a fine time to send a new piece. All right, you junior space rangers, listen up. Zurg is using the stolen battery cells to energize his secret weapon. Our mission is to find his robots and his secret weapon and blast them. Green Squadron will retrieve the power cells, while the rest of you concentrate on those robots. You'll rendezvous at Planet Z. I will remain here at Star Command to coordinate the mission. Battle stations, report to the flight deck for immediate launch. To infinity and beyond.
Attention, Space Rangers. This is Star Command. Prepare for immediate launch. Flight safety requires that you remain seated to your hands and arms feet and legs. Yes, we will return sir to the store. He is a bad toy. You have saved our lives. We are eternally grateful.
It's been an honor serving with you. Check the status board to determine your rank. And don't forget to holster those blasters. Mission accomplished, Space Rangers. It's been an honor serving with you. Check the status board to determine your rank.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. Line up and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltander led a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on the car.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle and supervise children. Thank you.
La estación de control de cinturones de seguridad está a la vuelta de la esquina. Por su seguridad, mantenga sus manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo y cuida a los niños.
Vehicle 3 is clear for hill climb.
Okay, here we go.
Target transmission load data are looking good.
Great. Let's proceed to the rough road tests.
You got it.
Okay, I'm going to take you right up to the cones, hit the brakes, and see if I can steer you through. Hold on.
Okay, we're back on track.
Let's do that other sequence.
Okay, let's try it again, this time with the anti-lock brakes.
ABS rear. Braking!
All right, that's the way it ought to be. You see how ABS lets you keep control of the vehicle while braking? Let's demonstrate some extreme test conditions.
Okay.
Did you remember to turn off those robots?
Clear for track course A.
All right, let's pick up the pace.
Increasing speed. 10%.
Are you seeing an increase in lateral forces?
Sure am. Ready for the variant test.
¡Oh, chocamos acá!
Hang on tight. Increase speed.
Will do. Cameras on. Looks like all test parameters.
Well, all right, that completes our test schedule. Let's download the data. Hey, thanks for being such a great test crew. Come back and ride anytime. Bye now.
our very own special effects water tank. Now, water tanks just like this one continue to play a major role in action films. Here, the explosive, out-of-control mayhem that you see in movies like Crimson Tide, The Rock, and Pearl Harbor can all be created using large-scale mechanical and physical effects. The action is then filmed as a carefully planned sequence of events. And today, you guys are in luck because we are in pre-production for our very own action sequence that we like to call Harbor Attack. We're going to be using some of the same special effects that directors like Michael Bay use in their films. Now, if you'll turn your attention to those overhead monitors, here's Michael to set the scene.
In this scene, Provo is on a surveillance mission, searching the skies for enemy aircraft. The crew is caught off guard when the real danger surfaces from beneath the sea. This is going to require a full range of physical effects, split-second timing, and careful direction. We have the lights, we have the cameras. All we need now is the action.
And if anybody knows about serious action, it's certainly Michael Bay. Some of the effects that we'll be using in this scene include water cannons, which have been pressurized up to 100 pounds per square inch. We also have bullet hits, which have to be carefully timed and programmed to match the sequence of the visuals as well as the pattern of our sound effects. And the last but probably the most important physical effect in a scene like this is fire, which must be ignited at a precise moment, because it takes a lot of time and work to reset the charges for an explosion. Of course, the number one consideration in the timing of all these effects is the safety of our actors here on the set, and that's where you come in. Everyone, please give Mitchell a big round of applause! Yay! Mitchell, you have been cast as a mechanic in our scene today. Your scene is going to take place way down here in the engine room of our PT boat. Now, you don't have to swim. You can follow Stephanie and she'll show you right where to go. Alright, we're going to be filming 2 scenes today, but not in the order in which they appear in the script. Many movies today are shot out of sequence, which means that actors have to react to a situation which may not have yet been filmed. This can be difficult, so it's up to the director to provide the motivation for the scene. Alright, Mitchell, here's the setup. The phone next to you is going to buzz as 800 gallons of water are going to dump out of those tanks, fly down that chute, and slam into you like a freight train. Are you feeling motivated to hang on? Good. It's actually 1,000 gallons of water, but we find there's a fine line between motivation and fear. Alright, roll, playback, and action! Pick up the phone and talk to your captain. Let him know you just lost your engine. Keep talking. Keep talking. And cut! Everybody give Mitchell a big round of applause. Alright, Mitchell, you were fantastic in that last scene. Now I have one more acting task for you to do. I need you to sit there in that blue chair, stare dramatically out of the audience, and act dry. We're going to give you a couple minutes to work on that. Well, let's add that shot into our next scene, see how it all ties together in the final sequence. Our next scene takes place on the deck of our PT boat, and here's Stephanie to introduce the rest of our brave crew.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get a big round of applause for our Captain Jeffrey and his wild and wacky deck crew, Julie and Brandon, the cast on set and the crew is standing by.
Well, thank you so much, Stephanie. All right, roll playback. Remember, you guys are on a surveillance mission. And action. All right, Captain, pick up those binoculars. Start scanning the skies for enemy fighters. Crew, I want to see that deck nice and clean. You're going to see an enemy fighter coming in from 10 o'clock. You're surprised. You're stunned. You're terrified. You're running around screaming because you see that plane is coming in for another round. Captain, spin the wheel. Try to get the PT boat out of there. It's too late. They just shut out your engine, so Captain, you're going to pick up the phone, call your mechanic. What's that, crew? You see something coming in fast off the starboard side of the boat? Give it a look. Oh no, it's an right, now we're gonna see what that whole sequence looks like when we have some computer-generated images, a couple of lines of pre-recorded dialogue, and an exciting musical score. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm proud to present Harbor Attack. Please stay where you are. The rest of you, please turn to your left, head straight down those ramps through the props warehouse. Shuttles will take you on the rest of your behind-the-scenes tour. On behalf of Stephanie, myself, and our brave volunteers.
You are the passengers of the motion common elevator about to ascend into your very own episode of Twilight Zone. One stormy night long ago, 5 people stepped through the door of an elevator and had a nightmare. That door is opening once again, this time. You are about to discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror. A warm welcome back to those of you who made it, and a friendly word of warning. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Welcome back, everyone. Star Tours announces the arrival of the Indoor Express. Once we've had a chance to service the Star Speeder, we'll begin our boarding procedures. Thank you.
have your attention, please? At this time, I'd like to take a moment to review our boarding process with you. When the automatic doors have opened, please proceed directly across the ramps into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across the aisle, filling in every available seat. For your safety, all passengers are required to wear safety restraints throughout the flight. To fasten the restraint, pull the strap out from the right side of the seat and snap it into the console on your left. Galactic regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed beneath your seat. While on board, flashing towels is not permitted. And please, no smoking at any time. If you have any questions, feel free to ask an attendant. You'll be boarding in just a few moments. Thank you, and have a pleasant time.
Welcome, Space Travelers, to the Indoor Express. My name is Eric, and I'll be assisting you this afternoon.
Got it. Can you got it? Yeah, you're doing it.
Every picture tells a story. With imagination, we can relive the moments of our lives. Here's my little shortstop.
She's got frog feet.
I think we should call this Jerry's picture. anything is possible.
I'm gonna be a fireman just like my dad.
It's Billy Cartwright stepping up to the plate. Bases are rolling on the line.
One, two, three, fresh to paradise. This is Houston. How's the view up there?
Anything is possible. Well, imagine that.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. I don't think this. Is this thing on? I don't think this thing is on. Can anyone hear me? Good, you can hear me. Hi everyone, I'm Christy Smithers, an assistant here at the Institute. We're just about ready for you next door, but before we go in to see today's presentation, here's a message from my boss, the head of the Imagination Institute.
Hello, Dr. Nigel Chen here. Welcome, welcome, welcome to our annual open house. It is my pleasure to have you here, just as it is your pleasure to be here. For over 100 years, the Imagination Institute has honored the world's leading thinkers, dreamers, and innovators with the Inventor of the Year Award. This year's recipient, Professor Wayne Zielinski, holds patents on numerous unique, one-of-a-kind inventions, including the hands-free phone helmet, the hands-free personal grooming helmet, and his newest creation, the video camera helmet, which, if I'm not mistaken, is also hands-free. But what brought Professor Zielinski to our attention was not headwear, but his incredible shrinking and enlarging machine. Although he's had some small setbacks, he has demonstrated a truly enormous gift for imaginativeness. Today, before receiving his award, the good professor will demonstrate for us his latest inventions, all developed right here at the Institute. Before we begin, I have one special reminder. Do remember, safety goggles must be worn during the presentation. But please, for your safety, do not put on the safety goggles until you are safely seated safely inside the theatre safely. That's right. Now, please gather up your personal belongings and move all the way into the auditorium. See you in a few minutes. Cheerio.
remain fully seated.
Hello, and welcome to Story. My name is Patrick, and I'll be your chief flight attendant today. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first I'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cameras, purses, hats, and, of course, these little beauties. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party to arrive. Okay, let's review. That is seatbelt, carry-on items, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah. Have a nice flight.
Awesome, thank you for volunteering for being our flotation devices. Does anybody think that the captain should go down with your ship? Raise your hand. Awesome, sir, what's your name? Jim, thank you for volunteering for being the captain. I'm a skipper. I skip out at the first sign of danger. All right, and we are clearly out of my mind. Everybody turn around, wave goodbye to the dock. Now wave goodbye to the nice people on the dock. Now wave goodbye to the skippers. Bye, skippers. You're never going to see them again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Skipper Jason. For your safety and mine, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat at all times. Now, not only am I your jungle cruise skipper, I am also your dancing instructor, your cruise director, your lion tamer, your alligator wrestler, and if you don't laugh at my jokes, swimming instructor. All right, guys, we're starting off right here in the Amazon rainforest where it rains 365 days a year. That's almost every single day. That's what makes these bugs larger than life. These beautiful Amazon butterflies, ladies and gentlemen, their wingspan can go anywhere from 12 inches up to a whopping 1 foot. That makes them the rulers of the jungle. True monarchs, true monarchs. And over here, ladies and gentlemen, we have Inspiration Falls. Now, I am told the longer we stare at Inspiration Falls, the more and more we are inspired to go. Deeper and deeper into the jungle. Everybody say, ooh. Everybody say, ah. Everybody say, ooh, ee, ooh, ah. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do that, folks. Anyway, so much inspiration, we are going to not only change rivers, but jump continents. We are now in the continent of Africa along the Congo River. Now, we're going to see how far we can go in this boat with me behind the wheel. Who here wants to see the world-famous Jungle Book? Raise your hand. Awesome, everybody. Because there it is. Now, up here at the Beach, ladies and gentlemen, I have arranged for you a welcoming pygmy party. There's going to be music, dancing, singing, eating, drinking, all sorts of fun, all sorts of game, all sorts of craziness, all sorts of... Oh, I can't see anybody canoe. Guys, the jokes are only going to get worse from here, I promise. I wonder what might have scared off my friends, the pygmies. Anybody see anything that might have scared them away? Yes, that giant python could have done it, princess. They can grow up to 33 feet in length, but don't get too close. They can develop a crush on you. They're really friendly. So let's stop by my base camp, guys, and pick up some supplies. Oh. This is what happens, guys, when you leave your door open in the jungle. You get unwanted house guests, and they break every single thing that you own. Good news, though, guys, they got my Jeep to turn over. I wonder if they used a monkey wrencher called 888. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along the Nile River. It is the world's longest river. It goes on for miles and miles and miles. If you don't believe me, you are in... False. You're in disbelief. We are on the Nile River. Right over here, ladies and gentlemen, is Jimbo. He's an African bull elephant. I taught him some tricks. Jimbo, speak. Jimbo, speak. Okay, we're getting the silent treatment. That's fine, that's fine. Esmeralda, speak. Really? What did I do? Come on, guys. Get with the program. There they go. All right, right over here, guys, we got the sandstone rock formation. A lot of people take it for granted, but I think it still rocks. It's one of our bolder attractions here in the jungle. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we got the wildebeest, we got the giraffes, gazelles, impalas, zebras, and lions. Hey, guys, those zebras in the back, they are the oldest zebras on property. You know how I know that? They are still in black and white. Don't worry about that zebra with the lions, everybody. He's just dead. Dead tired. Dead tired. All right, ladies and gentlemen, over here we're going to say hi to one of my oldest friends in the jungle. Her name is Ina. So as we go by, I want everyone to wave and say hi to Ina for me. Here we go, everybody. Say, hi, Ina! By the way, Ina is the zebra in the back. It looks like those guys on that tree are in some trouble. Oh, boy. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now cruising along in crocodile country. Crocodile country, there's a lot more dangers than just crocodiles. There's monsoons, there's rapids, and there are these giant things called waterfalls. So if you guys see a waterfall, point it out for me so we can avoid it. We don't want to go over it just yet. We want to go through it later. What's that? Where? Where? Oh, that is Schweitzer Falls, ladies and gentlemen, named after the late, great Dr. Albert Falls. As we go by, I want everyone to lean. 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 Don't worry about looking stupid. I'm doing it for you. Lean. 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 And we will make it. All right. Ooh, that was close. Man. I know a lot of people will ask me, Skipper Jason, how is it you became a world-famous jungle cruise skipper? And I tell them, quite frankly, isn't it plain to see I took a crash course? Toughest thing about flying, ladies and gentlemen, is the ground. It's totally the ground. So we're going to keep cruising right along, people, into this pool full of hippos. It had to be hippos. All right, guys, cover your ears. This is going to get loud. They gave me something to scare away the hippos. Cover those ears. Shoo, hippos, shoo! Make way! Be gone! Be gone, hippo, be gone! I showed those hippos who's boss. Alright, guys, we're now cruising out of this hippo pool and right into headhunter territory. It is not the greatest of places to be headed. If you don't believe me, you can ask my last crew. Those boneheads did not believe me. Wait, you guys hear those drums? Are those warriors dancing? Yes, they are. That can only mean one of two things. They're either going to attack the boat or they've lost the key to the men's room. Do me a favor, guys. Keep your eyes peeled on this side of the boat for an ambush. If you see an ambush, point it out and let me know. I'm going to look over here. Where? Princess, that's not an ambush. That's an ambush. You can tell by its leaves. All right, ladies and gentlemen. This is what everybody got up early to come to Disney for. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go. The eighth wonder of the world. The backside of water. Kids, do not try this at home. You'll hit your head on the faucet and that hurts. Don't ask me how I know. Alright guys, we're now in the Mekong River here in Southeast Asia. There's this really cool temple I want to show you guys. It's awesome. It's amazing. The entrance is just up over here. Oh. It looks like there's been an earthquake since the last time I've been through. What do you guys say? Do we go in? Yeah. There could be danger. There could be adventure. There could be treasure. Or worst of all, it could be another Disney gift shop. Alright guys, stay seated, keep your eyes open. I'm gonna stay seated, keep mine closed. Oh wait, it's just a root canal. Trader Sam, ladies and gentlemen, is our head salesman of the jungle. Now, sales have been shrinking, but he's got a great deal for you. 3 of his heads for the price of 1 of yours. Any way you slice it or dice it, you're going to come out ahead. Do we have any takers? No? It's all right, guys. It's all right. Now, ladies and gentlemen, when we get up to the dock, we're going to rope this boat. When we rope this boat, stay seated till I give you guys the all clear. When I give you guys the all clear, then I want everyone to stand up together. That does 2 things. 1, keep the boat balanced, and 2, look like you're giving me a standing ovation. At that time, I want you guys to clap, yell, holler as much as you possibly can, because then it looks like not only did I do my job, but it'll also help out my self-esteem. When you guys go to exit out the boat, you are on my jungle side, you will stand up, exit out through the back. You here on my dock side, you will stand up, exit out through the front. At no point in time do you ever cross those crates in the center. It is not a crate idea, it is very disgraceful. I don't go to your house and cross your crate, so please don't cross mine. Once again, guys, it's also a tripping hazard. You might trip, fall, and that'd be 2 bad trips in one boat. I'm only responsible for the first. Now, guys, I really want to thank you guys for joining me out in the jungle today, but most of all, I want to thank my legs for always supporting me. I also want to thank my arms for always being at my side, and I really do want to thank my fingers and toes because I can always count on them, always. All right, ladies and gentlemen, out of all my crews today, you guys have been my first. Yeah, you've been my first. Now, you guys have been obviously the most recent. Now, guys, you've been awesome. You've been amazing, and pretty soon you're going to be outstanding on that dock. All right, guys, here we go. Once again, guys, for your safety, please remain fully and completely seated, keeping all hands, arms, legs, feet, small children inside the boat. Linda, Skipper Linda, what are we teaching that rope today? 2 plus 2, okay. Now, we're gonna wait. Linda has been practicing for like years. She's been training for months. She's gonna learn and show you guys how to rope this boat at the first shot. All right, Linda, here we go. It's your turn. You can do it, Linda. You can shine like a star. No. Back of the boat, Linda, not the guest. Stay seated, guys. Stay seated. So now we're gonna teach this rope about 2 plus 2. Now, in some cases, rope secure. A lot of people think 2 plus 2 equals 4. But in some theories of math, people say 2 plus 2 equals 3. Or 8. Or 12. But I say you're done. Let's go. Rope's done. Everybody out of my boat. Bye, guys.
Disneyland Limited, now arriving from a trip around Walt Disney's Magic Kingdom. Passengers will stand by to board.
1923, a young man from the American Midwest, along with his older brother Roy, started a cartoon studio in the back rooms of a small real estate office in Hollywood, California. This was the small beginning of a family entertainment company that would create unforgettable stories, characters that become beloved friends, wondrous experiences, and music that has become the soundtrack of our lives. That young man was Walt Disney, a master storyteller whose imagination knew no bounds and who delighted in making the impossible possible. Disney 100, the exhibition, is a journey through 100 years of Disney magic, presented in themed galleries based on Walt Disney's creative concepts and philosophies. These include storytelling, creating believable characters, the spirit of adventure and discovery, the magic of sound and music, the world around us, real and imagined, curiosity, imagination, and technological innovation, the worldwide wonder of the Disney parks, and an everlasting sense of optimism about the future. Walt Disney famously said that it was all started by a mouse, but it really was all started by Walt himself. His philosophies became the foundation of the Walt Disney Company. They still inspire Disney's artists, filmmakers, Imagineers, and the storytellers of today.
Oh boy! Oh, steady! Whoa! Hi, Mouseketeers! Well, here we go again, so hang on. Anything goes. You ready? And let the show begin! Here's my pal Walt to tell you how the magic is made.
There's a lot of satisfaction in developing ideas into reality when we consider a new project we really studied. Not just the surface idea, but everything about it. And when we go into that new project, we believe in it all the way. We have confidence in our ability to do it right, and we work hard to do the best possible job. There's really no secret about our approach. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors, doing new things, because we're curious. And curiosity keeps leading us down new paths. We're always exploring and experimenting.
Everybody ready? Then on with the show!
Please pay attention to the following safety information. When the automatic doors have opened, please proceed directly across the ramp into the cabin. Continue to move all the way across your aisle, filling in every available seat. Galactic regulations require that all carry-on items be safely stowed beneath your seats. To fasten your restraint, use the yellow strap to pull the belt out from the right side of the seat and snap the belt into the buckle on your left. For your safety, remain seated throughout your flight with your restraints securely fastened, and please watch your children.
Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados, con el cinturón de seguridad ajustado, y cuiden a los pequeñitos.
Do not put on your flight glasses until instructed to do so by a crew member. One final reminder, smoking and photography are never permitted on any Star Tours flight. If you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask a Star Tours agent. You'll be boarding in just a few moments. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome aboard the Disneyland monorail. We are now beginning a 2.5-mile journey to downtown Disney Station and back. For a safe trip, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the cabin. Be sure to watch your children, and no smoking, please.
Bienvenidos. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren y cuide a los niños. Por favor, se ruega no fumar.
Your riding aboard a Mark 7 monorail, the latest generation of Disneyland monorails. When Walt Disney introduced this attraction in 1959, it was the first daily operating monorail system in the Western Hemisphere. Just ahead is Disney's California Adventure, where you can live the ultimate California dream through attractions and live shows that are as diverse as the Golden State itself. The towering hotel is home to the Twilight Zone Tower of Terror, where you can literally take a thrilling drop into Hollywood history. The bear-shaped rock formation is part of the Grizzly Peak Recreation Area, a haven for outdoor adventures. Beyond it, you'll find the high-energy fun of Paradise Pier. Coming into view on the left are the villas at Disney's Grand Californian Hotel and Spa. It's the first Disney Vacation Club resort on the West Coast and shares the same arts and crafts style as the famous hotel which we are now entering. We are now arriving at Downtown Disney Station, gateway to the Downtown Disney District and the Disneyland Resort Hotels. If you will be leaving us here and returning later today, please hold on to your park ticket and have your hand stamped as you leave the station. You may reboard the monorail for a return trip to Tomorrowland up until 1/2 hour prior to Disneyland closing. Please remain seated until the monorail comes to a complete stop and the doors have opened. Then, gather your belongings, lower your head, watch your step, and exit to the left of the monorail. Thanks for traveling with us today, and we hope you enjoy your visit to the Disneyland Resort. For those of you continuing with us, we'll begin our return trip to Tomorrowland in just a few minutes. Thank you.
Voilà, venez, suivez-moi, je vous prie. Chef Rally is waiting for you. This way. Détendez-vous. Les erreurs, les invités pour le dîner.
Hein? Pour le repas idéal, coq au vin? Non. C'est pour un tout ça. What? Mais oui, that's it!
What are you doing? Le manigance out of my way!
taxi. Go, go.
Vous serez toujours les bienvenus chez Rémi. À bientôt et bon appétit. Amigo.
Little for you, and this way. You are always welcome at Bistro Chez.
Okay, be sure to pack all your stuff and lock your stuff as you exit. Goodbye.
Thank you. Oh, we got company. Wow. All right.
How do, people?
All right. Hey, don't mind us. We'll be finished in just a minute.
What's a hey? How
What are
you
you
doing?
guys still doing here? You were supposed to be at a show.
I'm working.
Now.
I'd like to introduce our lovely manager.
Yeah, she's usually not like this.
Yes, she's usually worse.
I heard that. Where is my limo? Good. Okay, come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks. We gotta go. Come on.
Chris, can you grab my black Les Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this.
We can't?
No.
Come on, you know how we feel about our fans.
Yeah,
that's right.
Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Send them all with you?
Wait a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Yeah.
Come on. Make it happen. Give me some.
Okay, I'll make it happen. Now get out of here. I hate all of you.
See ya. Have a nice ride.
Hi, Sal, it's me. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Great. Excuse me. Okay, folks. Look, the show is all the way across town, but I got you a really fast car.
At this time, we'd like to board those passengers with voids or anyone requiring special assistance. Thank you.
Transport 22, prepare for elevation to passenger boarding level. Boom! That's us on. Stand by for final systems check. Forward lights. Check. Deflector shield. Check. Laser cannons. Check. I said check up. Shut them down before you blow up the whole place. Sometimes, Arthur, I can't understand your logic at all. No, not at all.
We'd like to continue the boarding of Flight 55 to Indore. All passengers holding confirmed tickets may board at this time ticket number 3. Thank you.
Tyson had a silver halo watch, a diamond chain. Hi, do.
Shut the door and lock talk.
Please let me go. Please. Quick, hurry up.
You blokes going somewheres?
Hey, look out, your monster.
You're almost there.
Gee, I'm glad to be home.
Attention explorers! Set your sights on the Discovery River, because he's at it again! Yes, famed billionaire and thrill seeker Scrooge McDuck is back in pursuit of high adventure! At the navigation helm, why, it's his personal pilot, chauffeur, and travel companion, Launchpad McQuack. This expedition will surely produce a grand ducktail!
Personal, it's in the media, it's not my department, can't touch it. Just saying. Anyway, let's get this game going. You ready, contestants? Our first question from a show called Dancing with the Stars. Here we go, everyone.
This is Dancing with the Stars.
The NFL legend who danced his way to victory in Season 3 of Dancing with the Stars is A. Jerry Rice, B. Emmett Smith, or C. Apollo Antonio.
All right, everyone, take it to the contestants. Contestants, what do you think the answer could possibly be? Contestant number one. You sure they're going to be a better answer? Like maybe, like change it B? Maybe like to change it to something different? Like maybe you see something, B, Emmett Smith. Okay, how about you, Team 2? What do we think? You sure you don't want to change it to what contestant one said? Like, because I think there could be a better answer. Like maybe if you change it, B. Okay, you sure? Last chance. You're sure? All right, contestant 3, what do you think then? B, Emmett Smith. Well, let's find out what we've got. Sure, let's go, Bobby. Emmett Smith. Good job, contestant 1 and 3, getting a shiny start up on your board. Don't worry, still 2 questions left to go. And this one's from a long-time running show. It's called America's Funniest Home Videos. Here we go.
ABC's America's Funniest Home Videos often features dogs doing extraordinary things. In this last video, the dog is going to A. Imitate the woman's sneeze, B. Lick the woman's nose, or C. Fetch the woman a tissue.
All right, contestants, you might see a subtle hint up there to help you out with this answer. So who wants to answer first? Hit that button. Here we go. Team number 2. B. Lick the woman's nose. You don't see something up there that might change your answer? C. Fetch a woman a tissue. Okay, here you go. Contestant 3, what do you think? C. And contestant number 1? C as well. Let's find out, everyone. We've got a sneeze. And we got a tissue. Good job giving all of you a shining star. Anyway, folks, commercial break time. Here we go. If any of you missed your favorite ABC shows or just want to start watching new one, log on to the website. It's abc.com. Up there you can see their motto is start here, and that's because they're a multi-platform network, which means you can watch those shows not only on your big screen, but your computers and now even your handheld devices. Anyway, everybody, take the focus off me. I'm back up here on the screen because we're moving on to our final question. Are you ready, contestants? It's from Extreme Makeover Home Edition.
We finished the house! You want to say with me, bus driver!
On ABC's award-winning Extreme Makeover Home Edition, Ty Pennington is famous for saying these words before every new home is revealed. A. Bus driver, take it away. B. Bus driver, move that bus. Or C. Bus driver, hit it.
Here we go, contestants. Here we go, team number 2. A, take it away. B, move that bus. All right, guess number 3. And guess number 1. B as well. Audience, do you know the answer? Say it with us then, bus driver. Move that bus. Yeah. Anyone wants to show? Do you better than you want to do? It's okay. Anyway, audience, if you're going right this way, we've got ourselves a tie with guess number 1 and 3, which means they watch way too much television. But how about a round of applause for all our contestants for coming on us? Folks, I hope you had fun with me, but we have reached our destination. The Elias Stream Home is there behind us. Everyone, jump onto their front yard and party.
Pilots, rocket ships have initiated landing procedures. Please remain seated until your rocket ship comes to a complete stop. Then follow the arrows to the flight deck. Happy landing!
Go Empire! Yay! Hello, what's up? Hey. Oh, what's that?
Rest all the hey, rest them all up.
shuttle will be departing momentarily for gates 100 through 129.
Orlando and Central Florida have so much to offer. There's a good chance you didn't see and do it all. So please come back and visit us again very soon. This is Orlando Mayor Buddy Dyer. We hope you enjoyed your Orlando experience.
When the shuttle stops, please exit for gates 100 through 129.
I'm not going to take a picture of your ticket.
Why would I do that? I'm taking this here gate.
Oh, I just went to 7. I really told you about 7 times, but
Hello everyone, my name's Don and welcome aboard. We're heading into the back lot of Disney's Hollywood Studios. This production area was built in 1988 as a Florida counterpart to the Walt Disney Studios in Burbank, California. We included sound stages, recording studios, high-tech editing rooms, all the tools needed to create movies, TV shows, and radio broadcasts. We've even got our very own water tower too. It's up ahead on the left side of our shuttle. We call it the Earful Tower. It's inspired by the water tower Walt Disney had built for his Burbank studio in 1939. Our Florida tower stands a lucky 13 stories high, and we added our own creative touch, a giant set of Mickey Mouse ears. If you wanted to wear those ears, you'd have to have a hat size of 342 3/8. Up ahead, after the next bend in the road, you'll have a perfect opportunity to take a picture of this famous icon. In the world of entertainment, every project starts with a screenplay and a lot of creative ideas. A production studio is where the ideas of writers, producers, and directors are transformed into an on-screen reality. Within these huge spaces, filmmakers can literally create their own worlds. Our Florida sound stages are soundproof, weatherproof, and most importantly, air-conditioned, all vitally important for the cast, crew, and equipment. Many of the crafts needed for filmmaking are located right here on the lot. On the left, we have our own greens department. It grows flowers, trees, shrubs, and topiaries. A few well-placed plants can cover up empty spots in the set and add a touch of natural beauty to a scene. On the right are two of the aircraft from the 2001 blockbuster hit Pearl Harbor. These exact full-scale replicas of P-40 fighters were used in the special effect fight sequences. Of course, many of the planes we saw flying through the aerial battles or sitting on the ground weren't real at all. They were created entirely within a computer. Oh, keep your cameras focused to the right. We're coming up on that perfect angle of the Eiffel Tower I told you about. It's a true masterpiece. We're entering one of our most glamorous and colorful departments, creative costuming. Every star has to have just the right wardrobe, and it all begins here with a designer's sketch. Our team of designers, seamstresses, and tailors can turn 1.5 million yards of fabric into over 25,000 costumes every year. Many of these costumes will become part of the shows and attractions of the Walt Disney World Resort. In fact, here in Florida, we have the largest working wardrobe department in the world. Why, Mickey Mouse alone has over 175 different outfits to choose from, while Minnie Mouse keeps more than 200 unique costumes in her wardrobe. On the left are costumes worn by the stars in recent studio productions. You'll probably recognize some of those costumes from the big screen. Every story needs a setting, and our design staff can create just about any place a script calls for, from an urban city street to a remote desert canyon. On the left is our scenic shop where large-scale sets and props are built. Our team of set designers, carpenters, artists, and engineers has created caves and caverns, game show sets, even replicas of the U.S. Supreme Court and NASA's Mission Control, all on our sound stages. The shop also provides sets and props for our shows and parades here at Walt Disney World. The same skill and craftsmanship that goes into a movie set can also be used to create magic for our parks. Either way, it's all about making dreams come true. Now we're entering a zone we call the Boneyard. It's an outdoor storage area for oversized props and vehicles. Cars, trucks, boats, planes, we often save these props in case we need them for future productions. In this backlot collection, you may find real working vehicles, non-working mock-ups, and even large-scale miniatures used in special effects shots. Large-scale models create a more convincing illusion on camera. We even place small cutout passengers in the windows of the plane. We're now passing by the sets for our Lights, Motors, Action Extreme Stunt Show. On the left, you may catch a glimpse of the Mediterranean fishing village that sets the stage for this thrilling attraction. We'll get a closer look at it soon, but for now, we're approaching one of the largest standing sets on our back lot. It's over on the right. It may not look like much from this angle, but it's pretty spectacular on the other side. This is great, folks. The production crew has just given us clearance to enter the set.
Hello, Backlot Tour. I'm Amy, a production coordinator here at the studios. I can see your shuttle heading toward our canyon set. I've given your driver permission to come in and take a look around. I'm up here with our effects crew, and we're getting ready to shoot a test sequence. Oh, on the way in, you're going to be crossing a wooden bridge, and things may get a little bumpy, so please, hold on to your belongings, especially hats, cameras, and glasses, and keep an eye on any small children in your party. And of course, please remain seated at all times. Welcome to the set. As you can see, we brought the bare, dry deserts of Southern California to green, typically humid Central Florida. This set is based on real locations that our production designer took pictures of. Our set crew spent about 6 months building the canyon, but we've used it for a number of TV shows and specials over the years. For our upcoming production, the script called for a tanker truck. We found this one in our boatyard, but it was too big to drive into place. So we picked it up with a crane and set it down here. We're up on the overhead platforms, and I see our director has arrived. As soon as the rain effect is ready, we'll begin the sequence. This set and shower is really just a special effect. We rigged up a series of water nozzles just above your tram. The water sprays in a crisscross pattern to create a sense of depth. But this storm only covers the first few feet. Okay, it's showtime. Everybody stay seated. Hang on to your belongings and watch your children. Now, let's go behind the scenes to find out how this spectacular sequence was created. The canyon itself is a facade, a steel structure covered with wire mesh and layers of concrete, sculpted and painted to look like natural rock formations. Narrow yellow pipes carry propane gas, fueled explosions and fireplaces. For the flash flood, we used 100% real water, about 70,000 gallons of it, dumped from overhead tanks. Oh, but don't worry, we recycle. All of that water will be pumped right back up to the top for the next take. We shoot some of the water through air cannons for an extra dynamic effect. Those air cannons are powerful enough to shoot a basketball over the top of a skyscraper the size of the Empire State Building. To top it off, our shuttle was sitting on hydraulic shaker tables. They provided the shaking, rattling, and rolling sensations for the scene. The entire sequence can be reset in 3.5 minutes. That's just enough time to bring in the next shuttle. Well, I've got to get ready for our next take. Thank you all for being part of the action. Hey, I'm needing back on the set, so enjoy the rest of your tour.
Okay, well, thanks, Amy, for giving us access to the set. On the right, we have an authentic piece of Disney history. That Gulfstream 1 was known at airports across the country as November 234 Mickey Mouse, but we just call it the Mouse. In 1964, Walt Disney and his hand-picked team used this plane to scout locations for what he called the Florida Project. Soon, they secretly began purchasing thousands of acres of land, which became the Walt Disney World Resort in 1971. During the creation of the resort and later Epcot, the Mouse shuttled studio executives and Imagineers between Burbank and Orlando, making it the most used executive aircraft in the country. Appropriately, the Mouse retired here in 1992. As Walt used to say, it was all started by a mouse. In this case, the 234 Mickey Mouse. On our right, we once again sweep past the magnificent Mediterranean village of our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. This high-octane attraction is based on the hit show from the Walt Disney Studios Park in France. In this action-packed production, you'll feel like you're right there on the set during the filming of a spy thriller, complete with custom-built cars, motorcycles, even jet skis. You'll experience the split-second timing, coordinated driving, and fiery special effects that make action movies a real blast. The staging area to our right is known as Acceleration Alley. Here, the custom-built stunt show vehicles rev their engines up to 70 miles an hour before making their high-speed entrances onto the stage for our lights, motors, action extreme stunt show. Of course, these are professional stunt drivers. We hope you'll enjoy their daring driving skills, but please, don't try them yourself. On the left, we've reached our second boneyard with more historic props and vehicles. When we reuse older props in a new production, they're often refitted with custom parts and given a whole new color scheme. You might not even recognize them the next time you see them on screen. For instance, coming up is our friend Herbie the Love Bug. He went through a special demolition derby makeover. Those dents and dings were added on purpose, but he can be polished up as good as new for his next starring role. On our right, we now have a very different view of the fishing village set. From this point of view, you can see that there is no inside to the buildings. They are just false fronts or facades. In the movie business, set builders only create what the camera has to see. It's an old movie trick dating all the way back to the silent era. To add to the sense of realism and avoid the cost of set building, many of today's television shows and movies film on location in cities and towns across the U.S. But out in the real world, you've got to contend with noise, traffic, crowds, and various visual elements that may or may not belong in your film. Here on the backlot, we can avoid these problems because we created our very own flexible urban environment. Our Streets of America facades can stand in for a small town or a giant metropolis. As we come around the last corner on our route, you'll see the skyline of New York City in the distance. It's really a series of painted flats, expertly designed to fool the eye and the camera. We can dress and decorate these streets to look like any city we want, from Chicago to San Francisco. Depending on the choice of vehicles, props, and costumes, we can even turn back the clock and set our story in a different time. And what's more, these sets are built with Florida weather in mind. They're made to withstand 100-mile-an-hour winds. You're welcome to visit our Streets of America anytime during your visit today and get an up-close look at the skills of our set designers and builders. We've just about reached the end of our tour. Our final stop is the American Film Institute Showcase, where you can see the actual costumes and movie props used in some of Hollywood's most famous films. There are some pretty amazing items in there, so feel free to take all the time you like. Please stay seated until our tram comes to a complete stop and check around you for any personal items that may have fallen during our trip. Well, as they say in Hollywood, that's a wrap. Thanks for joining our backlot tour, and we hope you'll come back to visit us again soon.
Alright, we're going to stop up here in just a moment. I'll open these doors. I'm going to exit out through those blue automatic doors into the AFI Showcase tour.
Attention marine life explorers. Do you ever wonder why pufferfish puff? It's a special adaptation that keeps them safe from predators. Thanks to elastic-like skin that stretches easily, puffers inflate their stomach when they're scared or threatened, and some are even covered in spines that ward off danger.
I might try to get her going, but I'm not going to get her going.
Step carefully onto the moving platform, then step in. For your safety, remain seated throughout your journey, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And supervise your journey. Remember to stay clear of the doors, but all will not close automatically. Enjoy your trip aboard the Metroliner. Welcome aboard, TTA travelers. We hope you enjoy Tomorrowland Transit Authority's Super Skyway.
Now approaching Tomorrowland Interplanetary Convention Center. The convention center is home to a galaxy of wonders from faraway Historical Society presents Walt Disney's 20th century vision for the future. This model city dared to dream the perfect community in which to work, live, and play. Will be glad to rocket ship to many planets in the galaxy. Hi there, Tomorrowland travelers. This is Mr. Johnson and Sky Hovercraft One, bringing you the latest Tomorrowland traffic report. As usual, everything is perfect on Tomorrowland Superhighway. Back to you at DTA transportation service provided by the Tomorrowland Transit Authority.
Attention, all visitors from Galaxy M31. Please keep forward-facing tentacles clear of oncoming Metroliner vehicles. Thank you.
The centerpiece of Rocket Tower Plaza is the League of Planets Astro Orbiter. This symbol of universal harmony and interplanetary fellowship provides all beings with an exhilarating spin around the planets.
Remember, Blue Line passengers, for all your future travel needs, the TTA services all of Tomorrowland's outlying areas, including the personal rocket ship docking lot, and of course, perfect park acres. Paging Mr. Morrow, Mr. Tom Morrow. Your party for the Saturn has arrived. Please give them a ring.
Now approaching Walt Disney's Carousel of Progress. Citizens of Tomorrowland, join Buzz Lightyear on a daring space mission to save the universe from the evil Emperor Zurg. Report to Star Command and Buzz Lightyear, Space Ranger Spin! Welcome back to Rocket Tower Plaza at the heart of Tomorrowland. Come now, rejoin us and believe in the promise of tomorrow.
Hey, don't mind us. We'll be finished in just a minute. Yeah.
What are you guys still doing here? You're supposed to be at the show. We're working out.
I'd like to introduce our local manager.
A really high-speed roller coaster test ride that includes sharp turns, upside-down maneuvers,
Okay, come on, guys. Please, get in the car. Sorry, folks. We gotta go.
Chris, can you grab my black list, Paul?
Hey, wait a minute. We can't leave these people here like this.
We can't?
No.
Come on, you know how we feel about our fans.
Yeah, that's right. Well, guys, what do you expect me to do? Send them all with you?
Yeah.
Hey.
Wait a minute. I love that idea. How about some backstage passes?
Yeah. Come on.
Make it happen. Come on.
Okay, I'll make it happen. Now get out of here. I hate all of you.
See ya. Have a nice ride.
Hi, Sal, it's me. Listen, I'm gonna need a bigger car. Make it a stretch. In fact, make it a super stretch. Right. Okay, folks, the show is all the way across town, but I got you a really fast car. Okay, wait, it's out the